Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, today we're going to continue Long War of the Chosen. Yesterday we did the invasion, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. And I think soon we'll be doing the next Chosen. I'm already ready to do the mission. Well, ready to set up the mission. I am a little bit low on supplies because we went all in on the invasion, basically. But let's see. There's also another mission to do right now. A full salvage one. But I don't want to wait too long. Maybe we can do both. So I think this will be basically the same squad as the first Stronghold. Or very similar. Or actually the same. Yeah, basically like this. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, hold on. We can make Gremlin Mark III now. Although, I will not be able to afford it right now. I could just go sell some stuff. But yeah, this would basically be the squad. And we have this other mission right now, the troop column mission, which I don't want to do. I think we can maybe do both. The next supply drop is coming in 8 days. And the hunter might reach 100 here. And then he would launch Chosen Avenger defense in 2 to 10 days. So worst case scenario, we have 10 days, which is why I don't really want to wait any longer. Now that we can launch this. Okay, if I fly over here, we lose a few hours for this troop column mission. So maybe we don't really need Gremlin Mark III right now. Yeah, let's just send this squad as is. I can probably do the troop column without them. Should be fine. We have quite a few master surgeons now. Like 7, 8 of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 master surgeons. So that's pretty good. Yeah, there's the Archon King on the supply mission. But hey, I could really use the corpse, which we won't get from the first one, but I could use it eventually. Right, so Gremlin Mark II is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. They can handle it. Alright. Right, so for Longstrider... right, hold on, I didn't unequip the barracks. Or did I? Right, we don't have the auto-sniper because it's on another person currently infiltrating. I would have to make one. Which, again, I guess involves going to the black market. But, I mean, I don't have to. We could just bring a plasma beam sniper. He won't always get killing blows. Maybe it's fine to just bring a plasma beam sniper. It's probably fine. 6 to 12 damage on this thing. Okay, this is fine. I mean, Tarkin will probably be using his arc thrower 99% of the time, so his primary weapon is like whatever. It's not that important. It's expected to be there, but it's not that important. Like story in Doom. Alright, biomed kit. Probably more than one. Okay, 2 of them should be enough, probably. Seeding rounds. Keep shredder rounds here. Smoke in case we end up needing that. A flashbang or 2. Alright. One thing I could get on Tarkin are actually scramble rounds, because you don't even have to hit with those. For the debuff. And it works on the Chosen, which is nice. Enervative rounds also work on the Chosen. But yeah, I like this one. And yeah, probably flashbang. Okay, that's 3 flashbangs. Or, right, I could just grab the Skulljack on Sato. We had 1 successful skull mine in this campaign. And like multiple failed ones. Alright. Yeah, I think this is perfectly fine. Let's check attachments really quick. We don't need suppressors, obviously. Better scope. Advanced scope. Advanced heavy barrel. And yeah, elite expander magazine. You don't need an elite scope all that much. Yeah, you don't need the advanced reflex stock either. Not really. Or elite expander magazine. Okay, this is fine. At least for a specialist. Okay, this is also fine. Tarkin, yeah, this one doesn't really matter all that much. Here, we can give him melee. Maybe he'll use it at some point. And like, what else? Yeah, he doesn't need anything specific. He'll be using his arc thrower 99% of the time. So this doesn't matter at all. Hair trigger. Yeah, actually with this weapon, hair trigger is kind of useful, I guess. And Clippy. Kind of the same story, really. He doesn't need anything super specific. Alright. Well, this looks good. Oh yeah, and a better melee weapon. Can we... No, we can't. We have 19 supplies. Yeah, I don't think he really needs master-crafted laser edge sword, although... I mean, obviously he's a ranged build, not melee. Yeah, I think I'd rather keep that for the other squad. So, okay, I guess that's it. They should be fine. We don't have any spare APs. I spent them all for the invasion yesterday. But yeah, okay, this looks fine, I think. So this will take less than 6 days. Will be done before the supply drop. That's the idea. Alright.
We're in the pipe, 5 by 5.
And now, before we continue, we can continue officer training. Because I still need one colonel rank officer to get a large squad infiltrations. And we can get that. The Sky Ranger will arrive 2 turns sooner during evacuations, or the officer squad will infiltrate enemy targets more quickly. This is actually a really tough choice. Because Air Controller will make some missions quite a bit easier, but the Infiltrator will make it easier to reach 100% to begin with. So that's kind of a tough one. I'm not sure how much quicker we're talking. It doesn't say like by how much. Maybe there are some details. The squad of an officer with a perk, yeah, it doesn't say by how much. So this is a really tough choice. An evac arriving 2 turns earlier, yeah, that would make some mission types significantly easier. Does that affect replacing evac locations, the 2-turn wait? That's a good question. Probably not, but that is a good question. Would be fun if this made a repeat evac placement instant after it goes up. It probably doesn't, but I don't know. But yeah, this is a tough one. Well, we'll probably have at least one of each, but this is our first colonel officer. So let's go with the infiltrator first. But I will have at least one air controller for sure. Alright, so now before we go to that other mission, let's go to the black market really quick. Because I'll probably need some supplies.
Market is open.
We can sell some stuff. Not that there's a whole lot that I'm willing to sell at this point, but there are things we can sell. Right. I don't think the gene mods are listed under used for. I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm fairly certain they're not. So there are some extra uses here that are not being listed. Because I remember some of these corpses being required for gene mods. Anyway, I don't need that much money, just enough to make a weapon or two. But yeah, there's not that much that I really wanted to sell at the moment. I guess we can sell impact fields and keep one. Oh yeah, we can sell acid launcher. That's Senti one. Anything else? That's probably it. Well, I could sell these 5 crates, but if I open them for free, the weapons from them will be worth more than the crates themselves. So I would prefer to not do that. Okay, well, this is enough to make one weapon if needed, and or Gremlin Mark III. Okay, this should be enough for now. We do have a supply drop in 8 days. So let's check out this troop column mission.
Course for Sector 5.
We are also at Force Level 18 now, so there's a chance there will be a gatekeeper in here for a gatekeeper corpse. Yeah, we sold all the load here, weapons from the crates right now. Oh yeah, we can make a rage suit, but that's not gonna be cheap. Yeah, I want one, but I think it might have to wait just a little bit. Anyway, Archon King in this mission, and it's small town. Right. Okay, Jane's tired, but I could kind of use her here. Yeah, I could really use her for this, even though she's tired. It's gonna be fine. Okay, Clorf, definitely. And probably Lutherion as well. What did he get at Master Sergeant again? Oh yeah, Devastation. Radius of your grenades is increased by 2. Radius of breach and collateral damage increased by 1. Alright. So more radius for grenades. Okay. Some kind of support. Oh yeah, we do have a new actual support. I think he's on a mission right now. Is he? He was in here somewhere, Staff Sergeant. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, he's on a mission. That's fine. Okay, I suppose I could not bring Jane and get Matt Baker instead. He's not tired. And we can get Varazir while we're at it. Although, Varazir will not be that useful against the Viper King. But obviously there will be other enemies too. Okay, I could really use some support type person. But they are mostly busy at the moment. We do have Chuck. He does have Stasis, among other things. The only issue here is the lack of an officer. So we need an officer. Is there a spare one? Right, Shrimplow. Yeah, and we don't even need a jammer for this mission, because Shrimplow does not have that. So this is not too bad. There's no sniper, but Shrimplow has squad sight. Oh, I'd have to kick somebody out. Like, okay, probably Joro in this situation. And then get 90 instead. Something like that. Okay, I think that will do. I do not have a spare top-tier plasma rifle right now, or a sniper rifle, I mean. I could make one, but I'm not sure if I'm willing to do that right now. I suppose we can go with the coil, which is probably right. Okay, this weapon is not exactly optimal for a shredder, but it's probably fine if we get the Elite Expanded Magazine. And it should be alright-ish. Alright. Plasma rifle. Right, we do have the Disruptor rifle now, which actually has worse damage range than plasma rifle. However, it gets plus 100 crit against sonic units, and it gets plus 10% crit chance, and whenever you get a critical hit with your primary weapon, your actions are refunded. So that is obviously very good. I guess we can grab that. Clip size 3. Yeah, I would probably want expanded magazine with this, especially on someone who burns through ammo like candy. And scope. That kind of works. Okay, I might grab innovative rounds here. Should be useful against the Viper King at least. Right, Clorv also gets bonus chance to hit and crit against disoriented, stunned, or panicking enemies. Okay, beam pistol. We do have Inducer Carbine, which can remove the cooldown, or rather reduce cooldown to 0. But Lutherion doesn't really have much. He has fastball. Okay, we could actually fastball 2 turns in a row with this, which is interesting. So that kind of works. Hey, wait, I think we can make Celestial Gauntlets now. It's not gonna be cheap, but we can. Can we? Yes, run here. Yeah, it's not cheap, but it's probably worth it. Nine to 12 damage on these.
Hi, chat.
Hey, Sylvan
Hi,
said,
Mark.
thanks for the 4-month resub. Appreciate it. Do we need Gremlin Mark III in this squad? Not really. Okay, actually not really. Well then. Okay, what about armor? I don't have that much left. We have 2 officer armors. And that's kind of about it. And 1 Stun Lancer armor. So nothing mind-blowing there. And 1 priest armor. Yeah, nothing mind-blowing there. I don't like the health on some of these people, especially against the Archon King. We do have tactical vests, and I can make more of them. Okay, something like this. No actual ranged healing in this group, which concerns me slightly. We will have a renewal protocol, we will have stasis, resupply, shield. Hopefully that will be enough. I suppose we'll find out. Okay, poison and acid immunity for Marbozir. We also have the bio scale vest. That is +1 mobility and also immunity to poison and acid. Who has the shittiest mobility here? Nate, but he's a sniper. Chuck's mobility is kind of bad. But he's a dragoon, he doesn't need it as much. Okay, well, since Marbozir is melee, let's actually switch this to alloy plating, and we'll use the vest. And somebody else can get the bio-alloy plating. Alright. That looks good. Yeah, this could be interesting. We'll definitely take some damage. That's gonna be very hard to avoid against the Archon King. Unless we get like an insanely lucky engagement. But I'm not holding my breath for that. Yeah, definitely not holding my breath. Alright. What else? Probably more medkits, to be honest. Yeah, okay, 1 more biomed kit. I hope all of that will be enough. Okay, I don't have any spare plasma grenades at the moment. So this will have to do. Yeah, this will have to do. Flashbang. No airdrops in here. Alright, flashbang. Shredder rounds to maximize shredding. AP rounds. Maybe smoke or something. Alright, another flashbang. Ultralight vest. That's not a terrible idea. What can we make right now? What armors can I make? Well, I mean, we can make Warden armor, but they do cost 10 alloys and 10 Elerium. But that's one option. Oh yeah, let's finish weapon attachments. So these don't matter that much. We don't... Wait, do we need suppressors? No, we don't. We're fine. Alright. Probably hair trigger and stuff like that. For Overwatch spam. And melee, in case he ends up needing that. Which, you never know, it might come in handy. Yeah, same thing here. Hair trigger. Autoloader or something. Alright. Oh yeah, plated bait? No, it's in the other squad. We don't have a guaranteed disorient with the arc thrower. It will disorient when it misses. So that might be useful. Man, it feels like Nate has been stuck at the Tech Sergeant forever. Is he close to Gunnery? Because he's been a Tech Sergeant for really like forever. He's not even that close to Gunnery Sergeant, alright. Because I want to pick up Heavy Hitter, but I can't without Gunnery Sergeant. So I guess it will have to wait a little bit longer. Yes, this is a full salvage mission. First one at Force Level 18. Okay, so this is mostly fine. I could still make a weapon. So if I make something, it should be a plasma tier auto sniper. We have one at the moment. Yeah, this one. This does not use Elerium cores, so that's a nice thing. I think I'm gonna grab this. We'll need to maximize our damage, our burst damage against the Archon King. And this is the highest burst damage weapon I have access to. One of the highest burst damage weapons, like in all of TedJam. So yeah, let's just make one here and give it to Nate. We don't need to get more alloys and Elerium, and this is after I bought both on the black market. 53 and 51 might seem like a lot, but like one Warden armor is 10 each, for example. A lot of the weapons take 5 or more, so it's not really that much, and this is after I bought both from the black market. Anyway, Elite Stock, Elite Laser Sight, and the barrel. Alright. That color scheme looks kind of weird. Anyway, now we're ready, I guess. Yep. Looks good to me. Well, should be an interesting mission, to say the least. Can I get better here? Yes, I can. Alright. Alright, let's go then.
Sky Ranger
In position for deployment.
And then we have this mission here. So this will give us a Staff Sergeant Combat Engineer. I don't have one at the moment. And that's a grenade type class. And this is Liberation 2 in New India. And we do want to get the network tower in New India, because then I could make contact with New Indonesia for 100. And that is where the black site is. And we do want to do the black site preferably as soon as possible. At least that's the idea. Well, and also preferably before advanced strength spikes too high in New India. It's already at 5. Okay, yeah, I could also use some facility leads, but I don't think I can do all this at the same time. And this also has high alert. So it would be a no concealment mission where we have to hack an objective on a train, and it's 7 turns only. So I don't think we'll be doing that. Not with 0 concealment, I don't think so. Even if I do want to do it... Yeah. I also do not have a spare officer at the moment, unless I cancel officer training. I think we just pass on this one. Yeah, we just pass on this one. There will be other missions. Right, armor expansion. I'm not sure if that was useful or not, but it was cheap, so whatever. Vipers, Liquidator Rifle, okay. Deals 8 to 10 damage, crits for +3, melts 2 armor points and ruptures for +1. For clip size, deals damage even to acid immune units, but will not apply acid corrosion effect to them. Okay, that seems really cheap as well. Interesting. Alright. Wait, is this a Viper Commando weapon? Because if that's the case, then 4 clip size on a Viper Commando is very valuable. We could revive and retrofit this rifle for other non-commando Vipers. Okay, so I guess that's a no. Alright. Not that I can afford it at the moment. We have 10 supplies. Hopefully more coming soon. Well, speaking of supplies coming soon, there's a smash and grab crate extraction mission. It's a 5-strength region, but we could probably get a few crates from this. 7 hours on this bond training. I could just wait 7 hours. The timer here will be a little bit tight, but that's Carton and then Mother, that will be a level 3 bond. Oh yeah, also we can just launch this in 6 hours. And free up all this gear, all this squad. Okay, let's do that and then we'll look into the smash and grab. There. Okay, so we'll launch this first. This is 13 to 15. Staff Sergeant, Combat Engineer. Also Liberation 2. The squad is decent, but like not mind-blowing. We have our Psi Operative in here. With Stasis, Solas, Insanity. Okay. We have the Viper Commando with the Plasma Rifle. Alright, let's go. Yeah, and I also got an Alien Defector mission coming in 3 days. But I mean, we can skip that one. It would be a bit of a waste of covert operation, but we can always skip that. Yeah, we're infiltrating the Stronghold. I can't wait too long because the Hunter might hit 100%. Next supply drop, which was happening in 8 days. And if he does that and initiates Avenger Assault, that can happen in a time window between 2 and 10 days from the supply drop. So worst case scenario, it could have happened in 10 days. I kind of need to get it done. And then we need to work on the assassin.
Proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't
An
concealed
interesting
from the
starting spot.
extraction.
Okay, well, let's go and scout ahead, shall we?
Saúde.
It looks fairly straightforward. Okay. That definitely looks promising. No, nobody else is concealed here, so let's not do anything overly crazy.
Roger that. On it.
This is totally fine. Alright.
Verstanden.
Yeah, we can just move in a straight line. Here comes a pod.
Escouade ennemie à proximité.
Okay, not much of a pod, I guess. We do have line of sight. Right, let's just holo target them both. And preferably stay concealed. Yeah, we are at force level 18 now, so there can be some pretty juicy enemies. There's that one mission we were doing yesterday on the office map. That had some really juicy enemies. Do I waste my bullseye here? My line of sight is not amazing with most of my squad, so maybe I do. Maybe I do, actually. I'll be a bit mad if I miss with this. But okay. And we did miss. Well, apparently I called it. Apparently I called it. Oh wait, the deception. Is that what I think it is? The mind control thing? Yes, it is. Now, we're not gonna use it right now, because if I use it right now, that will have the potential of triggering the entire map. I think I'm gonna have to kill the rocket trooper and then stasis the other guy. Thing is, because we missed that shot, now they are both still on Overwatch, which is a bit annoying. We do have lightning reflexes here, so I guess it's time to put that to good use. Yep, pretty much. Alright. Well, hopefully we can hit one of these. So neurotoxic will be disorient and poison. Well, this dude's immune to poison, but the disorient will be good on one of them. I can stasis them. Well, I can stasis either one of them. So... Right, this dude's still on Overwatch, so let's try to shoot him. There you go. Okay, ruptured, bleeding, that's good. I think I have 2 more shots because we have 1 movement action and 3 regular actions, and obviously we used the movement action. Okay, let's try neurotoxic shot on the sorcerer. And miss again. That's twice now I missed the sorcerer. Come on now. Well, that's disappointing. That is very disappointing. I'm actually debating just using Decimate on him. Because that cannot miss. That is a guaranteed hit. So what the heck? He's really getting on my nerves. Who can finish off this rocket trooper though? Maybe we won't actually need stasis after all. We have stasis on 2 different people actually. One on my actual Psi operative and one on the Dragoon. So we're more than fine here. So, okay, this here is a guaranteed kill on the rocket guy. Yeah, let's just kill the rocket guy. There.
I definitely got that one.
Okay, and we can still try to do some damage here. Okay, before we use containment field, just shoot him or something.
Seems doable.
Whatever works. Insanity is 26%. That's probably not gonna do much. Surely we will not miss every single shot. There you go. Not the most amazing damage I've ever seen, but alright. Still got the pistol as well. There you go. Now you're hitting. If we didn't miss that 90% earlier, this dude would have been dead right now. I'm just saying.
Shields up.
It's okay, he'll be dead on the next turn.
I'm on it.
Okay, good enough. Let's keep moving then.
In position.
This is a 15 enemy mission, by the way, I'm just saying. That is quite a lot of enemies. We definitely want to come over relatively quickly. Alright, let's kill this dude and move on. I suppose I can just snipe him. Or not. Wait, who will have the best chance to kill him? Obviously, I wanted to keep my concealment. Is this enough? Okay, Soulfire might or might not be enough. It is turn ending, though. I'm looking for some non-turn ending stuff. If I kill him with Clownfish, I would regain my charge on Decimate. Well, on the Sword of Shotgun, I mean. And we can grab the loot at the same time. There might be another pod in that direction.
What's over there?
But I guess we'll cross that bridge if we get there. Okay, there isn't.
Where to?
There you go. Okay, so that gives us +1 charge on the Sword of Shotgun. And now we can still move.
I guess that'll be okay.
Alright, and let's send our scout. We're not that far away from evac. We started pretty close to evac. Yeah, 13 more enemies though. I assume some of them will be on top of evac. That's usually what happens. They're guarding it. A lot of the time there's a pod. And that doesn't look too bad. I could even lead the target right now, which maybe we should. Okay, maybe we should. I don't think I'll get into a much better position right now. We have high ground. They might move out of view on the next turn. I'm thinking we should just go.
Heading out.
Yeah, let's just lead the target, the Grenadier. Why not? We might not get a better moment to do that.
Standing fast. Escouade ennemie localisée.
Yep. There's a pod right there. And there's another pod. Yeah, that's basically, I think, the whole rest of the map right there. Between these 3 pods. That's the whole rest of the map. Straight up.
Missed.
All in one spot. Well, at least we have some high ground, but that's not very impressive shooting right there. That is not very impressive shooting. Okay, well, we did almost kill the Grenadier with lead the target. But not super happy about that. Yeah, not super happy about that. Well, let's see. We do have Dual Strike with Unstable. So, well, I think now we use Deception. Here's the thing. When I use this, there is a chance we'll control a unit from this pod. And then we'll be fighting this entire map. But we'll have a Mimic Beacon. Yeah, the chance that this mind control here will trigger the rest of the map is very high. But I could really use this. So let's do it anyway. What could go wrong?
We're good to go.
Yep, see, I knew it. We got the sniper. Alright. Well, they will not be active just yet. They'll be active at the start of the next turn. So we still have a little bit of time. Let's see now. So, okay, we can try to kill the Grenadier here. Acid Grenade, alright. We can try Insanity. Okay, 100% on the Muton. Yeah, let's go 100%. That's good. At least you want control lost this time. I know, right? We wasted it last time because it tried to control the lost, and you cannot control the lost. So that was pretty funny. We still got Stasis here. We got Command. Advanced Teamwork. So Okay, I need some hollow targets. We are still concealed with flatline. Probably not for super long, especially if I don't back up. Okay, let's do some targeting first. Yeah, let's actually hollow target the Grenadier. Alright. And then we back up a little bit. And probably hollow target one of the mutants. I'm thinking the Centurion. He's pretty dangerous. Yeah, okay, definitely the Centurion. Okay. What's our chance to hit now? 95% on the Centurion. Well, the safest thing to do would be disabling shot. Deadeye is a bit risky. 83% with the Deadeye. I don't think I want to risk that. I'd rather just disabling shot. Not yet though, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, this is quite a few enemies. So Clownfish could flank the Centurion, but I don't think that's really safe. Who's on Overwatch again? The Bio Viper is on Overwatch. They also have Elite Sentry. I could really use a flashbang here. Right, the snake can trigger the Overwatch. The snake has lightning reflexes, and one of the actions here is a movement action anyway. So we might as well just, you know, use that to move. Sounds reasonable. I'm a little bit concerned about this being partial cover only. I could jump down, but then I'll have low ground and a lower chance to hit. So I think I'd rather keep high ground. Let's trigger this Overwatch. There you go. We wasted all of their Overwatch. Now we can take a few shots. And probably flashbang. So, okay, 75% on the Centurion. Let's do that. Okay, I'll take it. And then we can pistol, and then we can throw a flashbang. So let's go with that. Okay, good. Yeah, we did more damage with the pistol than with the rifle. So then we can throw a flashbang. That's pretty good value on that flashbang. Okay, and then... how many more actions do we have? A few. Still got Clownfish. And there's still one more asshole on Overwatch. Right, I don't want to kill that Grenadier. Let's just take a shot right now. Got it. That gives me another charge of the sawed-off shotgun. Alright. Yes, so we can stasis one enemy. Can we kill the Centurion now? Okay, we can actually guarantee a kill on the Centurion now. And I could stasis something else instead. I could also not stasis yet. The Viper is disoriented. The Sentry is disoriented. The Mutant is panicking. So there's no real need to burn stasis right now. In fact, we can kill the Mutant with Soulfire and then snipe something else. That sounds good to me. Alright. There's the other Centurion in the back. Can I snipe that one? I can, but it's a much lower chance to hit. Still, it would be nice to stun him. That is an option. That seems a bit too risky. Yeah, I might actually try disabling shot on that Centurion. If I don't do anything, he will either grenade us or use Warcry. So, okay, let's try disabling shot on the Centurion. There you go, nice, okay. So, everything over here right now is CC'd, maybe except the Purifier, but he's pretty far away from us. And I still have Blinding Protocol. Yeah, let's not burn that, that would be silly. We do have a Rescue Protocol on Unstable if needed. I do have Stealth Protocol, I can give somebody Concealment. We still have Command. So... I could even Command and Snipe again, but the chance to hit might not be super amazing. Still, we have 3 uses of Command. Might as well use it. I have the ammo. Okay, let's just use it. I have the ammo. 85%. Heck, I could technically grapple, but... I would be flanking them, but I would also be flanked myself. Let's maybe not do that. We can try disarming shot. On the sentry. Yeah, he's disoriented, but we can still do it anyway. There you go. Okay, so now he's disoriented and also disarmed. That was a decent turn.
If you say so. In cover.
Right, that other pod will trigger right now, but we will get ourselves a sniper at least. Doesn't look too bad. And maybe they will focus on the sniper. They should. Yeah, they will. Alright.
All you got!
Yeah, this guy is not disoriented. But yeah, he's gonna dash and run straight into our reflex shot. That's a nice shot right there. Yeah, that's a free pistol shot at any enemy within like 7 tiles or something like that. It's a pretty good skill. Yeah, so they didn't do a whole lot of anything there. We can kill the Purifier. We do have Decimate again, so we could Decimate. So I'm actually thinking... I need Bio Viper. This will destroy cover, and it's a guaranteed hit. And the Viper has 22 friggin' health. And the Elite Sentry is not immune to acid, so he will take some damage from the acid. I like that. 17 damage.
Deflection!
Yeah, that will drop a bunch of acid. Now we can kill it, and it will blow up. Let's see. Right, so the snake. I obviously need a reload. We do have neurotoxic shot again. Yeah, we have this dude. Okay, kill him with the pistol. That seems reasonable. Man, this Viper Commando thing is really nice. Yeah, I could move to flank them, but there's no cover here. Well, there's cover here. Is there? Yeah, there is. I think I saw it. No, there isn't. No, there actually isn't. Yeah, no, there isn't any cover here. It was just an illusion. If I point here, it looks like there might actually be cover here, but there isn't because this is like a low ground tile, see? It's a low ground tile overlaid almost exactly on the high ground tile. So if I point like this, you might think for a second, oh wow, this is actually a covered spot. Now it's not. No, it's not. Your eyes are lying to you. It's the low ground spot that's a covered spot. Now I could still go there. And it might be worth it. Because height advantage is giving us +10, but low cover is giving them -30. So, it's still worth it. I could even go here and have full cover. Well, not really. With 2 moves. But yeah, I think we'll just go here. That's fine. Yeah, better chance to hit them both. I like that. Now we can take a shot. So, okay, hold on. Before we do anything, though... Just checking how many more actions I got here. Okay, we still have Insanity, so we can just use it on the mutant again. We have 100%. So might as well. Okay, let me just check that real quick. Okay, that's actually... Wait, that actually didn't work, did it? That actually did nothing. It did not extend the panic. Yeah, it did not extend the panic, but it should have. It should have because it was 100% chance to succeed. But unfortunately it did not. Like, you know, disorient gets extended. You can't extend panic. Well, I guess that was a waste then. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna have to stasis his ass. Alright, it's fine. We'll just stasis him. Still need to kill the Centurion. That's the job for the sniper, probably. Can I holo-target the Centurion from here? No. What can we do with this advanced sniper? So, I can do something. Probably move first. Now, he's not going to survive for very long. But we can keep him alive for now. Or try at least. Okay, I want a flanking shot on the Centurion while getting cover myself, which is apparently a bit complicated. We can go here. This is a nice spot. Okay, I really like this spot here. We'll have cover as long as we don't die from Overwatch, which we might. Okay, he's alive. He survived at 2 health. Okay. He can keep them distracted. Hopefully. I can even give him a shield. Which might be a bit of a waste of shield protocol, but I could do it. I could do it. I could probably rescue protocol him. Right, I only have 1 action left on the snake, so let's kill the Viper then. Okay, let's kill the Viper. I'll try to save the ammo here and use the pistol. And we failed. That's annoying, because now I have to finish it off. This is not gonna do 2 damage, it will do 1. Okay, that is extremely annoying. Now I'm gonna have to waste another whole ass action to finish them off. That is extremely annoying. I think it's time to use Shredder Gun. I didn't want to because this will destroy loot. And I could use some more Elenium cores, but it's the most reasonable thing to do here. It will guarantee a kill on both of them. I can even hit the mutant. There is that extra trooper inside the building, but I can't do much about that. Yeah, let's just use the Shredder Gun. Apparently it missed. I didn't even know that can miss. I thought that's a guaranteed hit. Oh yeah, actually he's in stasis, that's why. We didn't even kill the sentry. And he might not die from the acid here. Yeah, we did like no damage to the sentry at all. So basically we missed the sentry and the mutant was in stasis. But the sentry wasn't, and we pretty much missed him there. Well, I still got the snipe. I was gonna try killing the mutant Centurion, but I don't know if I'm going to do that anymore. I have to kill the sentry, I think. He's not gonna die from acid burn. Alright, I don't like it, but I have to kill the sentry. Alright.
Feind ausgeschaltet.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I could take a shot with my scout, but it's not really gonna do me that much good. I can flank the mutant, but then I would get flanked myself, in all likelihood. Maybe not if I stand over here. Okay, no, I would be fine if I stand over here. Fine-ish. I mean, he only has 8 health, no armor. And this is probably not gonna even kill the mutant unless I get a lucky crit. So I'm not super convinced it's a great idea. We can check our chances at least. Oh yeah, there's also a gunner standing next to this wall. Yeah, the gunner would definitely be able to flank me. I can't even check the movement range of this gunner, but he can obviously just jump through the window and flank me. Yeah, no, I would need to get a 34% crit, and I would need to get a non-minimal roll. That's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Well, that's kind of it right now. That's kind of it. We'll also get the reinforcements soon. We're getting delayed a bit too much here. It was a bit unfortunate all 3 pods were on this building. Or around this building. That happens surprisingly often. Even though they're supposed to be spread out. But a lot of the time they're not. They just spawn on one place and never really move away from it. I've actually seen a lot of the enemy pods spawn like in this circle when I was doing some testing and revealing the maps. So like they stand basically in a circle and you have 3 pods standing like that. They start moving a little bit after that, but they stay in the same general area. I'm not sure how much of that is like some weird glitch and how much of that is intended. Okay, well, now we can use Insanity. Now it will work because he's not panicking anymore. There you go. Alright, yeah, now it works. I do have Mind Merge, but I don't think I really want to use that. So, anyone on Overwatch? No? Alright, I really need to get some kills in. If we wait too long, we'll get the reinforcements. And I don't want to deal with those too much. Right, I can probably kill the Centurion. We also need to kill this elite trooper, otherwise it's just a matter of time before he throws a grenade at me. He will certainly do that. Shame I don't really have any grenades uploaded in here. So, well, I could pop Slither and just go in and then flank him. That might be the best thing to do here. It's also plus 20 defense. So I think we do that. I will have to burn 2 actions to get in. But I think it's fine. It is the best way to kill him, like by far actually. Okay, that is by far the best way to kill him, it's not even a question. We can also waste their Overwatch with the lightning reflexes. Okay. I don't even need the neurotoxic shot, unless we fail to kill him. Just take a normal shot first and we'll go from there. It's 70% crit. And, okay, no crit. Right. I was hoping for the crit. Okay, fine, neurotoxic shot then. Bye-bye. Oh, sure, now the second one is a crit. Thanks. Anyway, that guy's gone. Right, so the mutant is panicking. We can ignore him. I am flanking the gunner. I can flank snipe the gunner. That's probably the best thing to do here.
Okay.
Maybe even Deadeye. Okay, maybe not. Wait, why can I not target the gunner? I literally had line of sight. I literally had line of sight from here. I looked beforehand and there was clearly line of sight. That is odd. Okay, that is actually odd. Is nobody actually spotting him even though I can clearly see him at the moment? Maybe that's that. Wait, is that it? Nobody is actually spotting him even though I can clearly see him? I think that might be it. Okay, no, that's actually it. How can I see him then? So how can I see him here if nobody can see him? If nobody can see him, who can see him? That's my question here. Yeah, that's actually my question. If nobody can see him, who can see him? You know? Yeah, X-Files same place. I can move in, but yeah, I can go here. It's a bit of a waste of an action, but yeah, I can. That is slightly annoying. Alright, Clownfish will have to do it. Now we can probably do it. Yeah, now I can do it. Now it's a little bit unnecessary. Let's take this shot and see if we get a crit. Probably not. Alright, well, now we can snap him and finish him off. That works. No need to waste Deadeye or anything like that. That will kill him. Alright, got it. Yeah, I don't think we'll be killing the Centurion on this turn. So probably just stasis him. Yup. Pretty much. And other than that... probably stasis him and then Jammer. Yeah, this is a good opportunity to use Jammer. Alright, stasis and Jammer. And that's about it right now.
Let's do this.
Still got concealment. Yeah, so let's just move forward here.
J'y vais.
There are still more enemies inside the building. But they shouldn't be a threat right now. The mutant's panicking, the other mutant is in stasis. So we can safely move forward. That is a lot of health on that person there. Yeah, okay, more shit. Yeah, these are the guys from that pod. 5 armor on that Pathfinder. That's rude. Okay, alright. This is taking a while. So I could still try to mind control this mutant, but we would be better off moving forward and trying Insanity on the Centurion. Also, I need to reload. 75%. Alright, but let's try to shoot the mutant here, the regular one. Maybe we can holo target first. Okay, not from this angle, that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately not. You tried. I do have one plasma grenade here. It's not gonna do that much, but I got one. Where's my Commando Viper? Right here. So let's eat this Overwatch. I'm gonna have to reload, unfortunately. I can go high ground. Okay, I actually cannot eat this Overwatch because it's on the Pathfinder and he's too far away. I guess we just reload and shoot then. Clearly. Yep. Okay, pretty much. 80%. I actually should... Yeah, I should have taken this shot first because that's holo targeting. Okay, I think we can kill him. Not if we miss a 90% shot from almost point-blank range. Are you serious? So I missed a snipe and I missed another shot with 90% chance. Fantastic. Fantastic. Just amazing. Okay, if Flatline moves out of the way, then Clownfish could move in. No, wait, I don't have line of sight from here. I was gonna flank the Muton. I can't really do it safely without getting flanked myself soon after. So that's not happening. Yeah, that is not happening right now. One turn on Decimate, so that is also not happening. And I'm gonna have to go here, basically. And maybe flashbang or something? I don't know. This is a bit annoying. If only we grazed him, I could have finished him off with the Soulfire, but I didn't even graze him there. Like, come on. I suppose it could still work. Okay, all I need is 9 damage, because he will take 1 damage, he will take 2 damage from the bleed. Okay. It's a bit confusing how bleed sometimes does 1, and sometimes it does 2. I don't have any bonuses to bleed here, and yet it does 2 damage. But the base bleed on the Reaper does 1 damage. It's a bit confusing. Okay, since Soulfire is turn ending anyway, we might as well move or something. Not much I can do about the Centurion. Okay, let's just move, because we'll have to start moving at some point. Okay, this should kill the Muton, even if we do minimum damage.
Not too shabby.
Alright. Well, that's mostly it right now. I still have command that I could use. Well, I could command and snapshot. Stasis is on cooldown. Okay, we could command and insanity the Mutant Centurion. It's not going to be 100%. Or I can just blinding protocol the Mutant Centurion. That works too. And that probably works better. We can actually do both because advanced teamwork. Alright, we can do both. That works for me. Okay, that works. 20% again. Maybe we will kill him. There's a slight chance. I don't think I wanted to burn Deadeye here. Just normal shot is fine. Okay, you tried. So that's 2 misses against that guy. Alright, fine, whatever. Just disorient him. Okay, and Clownfish. I'm not holding my breath here. I can't suppress, unfortunately. I can move forward and try to flashbang both of these guys. Or one at least.
I'm trusting you here.
Decimate will be up on the next turn, so we will use it then. Okay, can I flashbang both? Just one, I think. Unless there's a pixel. Okay, oh, there's a pixel. Alright, let's flashbang both. There it is. Alright. And I think I'm fine over here right now. Yeah, I'm fine over there. Reinforcements will start arriving pretty soon, so we kind of need to hurry up.
They're all over me.
Blame the sniper for missing. Okay, Decimate will be off cooldown now. Nice shot, buddy. Okay, alright. No reinforcements yet. So, well, I will have to reload. I think I just reload and shoot him twice. Well, the first shot will give us holo targeting, so let's do that. I can't really flank him safely, so just shoot him. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we don't even need to snipe him. What can we snipe? Bullseye is off cooldown. Okay, if I'm going to burn Bullseye, I really need like 100% chance to hit. So we can probably Bullseye the Cryo Priest. Seems like the most obvious target. Not gonna wait for a better one. Just snipe him. Maybe Deadeye. Okay, Deadeye is not 100. I'd rather use Bullseye. This will be at least 16 damage. There you go. That is 16 exactly. Alright. That's fine. So Decimate is up now. We could hit the Sergeant perhaps. We'll see. We can still... Oh yeah, we can still use Insanity. 100% on the Priest. Well, at this point, we're better off just killing him. Can we get line of sight to the Priest here? Kind of? Not really. Okay, not really. Let's just take this shot here. There you go! He's dead. Nice. Very nice. Now, the Priest... Maybe it's time to give up concealment here. Actually, yeah, no, I already used holo target. We can holo target the rest of them. Wait, this dude's already holo targeted. So do we decimate the first Sergeant? Who's gonna kill the Priest? I don't have that many actions left. I have a few. Maybe you should just Insanity the Priest. We can always just kill him on the next turn instead. Watch me get mind control now. Okay, just panic. That's fine. So we can kill him on the next turn. That's fine. How about we take care of the Sergeant? At least try. He does have grenades. Alright. We still have command, 2 uses of it. So... Well... I can move a bit closer. So this will knock him back. I don't want to knock him back outside of our line of sight. But I don't want to go here. Okay, let's go here. Then we can use Decimate. Heck, if we get lucky, this might actually kill him. And we will not need a follow-up. That's close. Is that 1 damage off? Okay, 3 damage. Yeah, now we can kill him. At least I think so. Yeah, it didn't really destroy his cover. It destroyed his cover from like the wrong direction, which is fine, I guess. At times like these, I could use Combat Protocol, but this is a Dragon. So sadly, he doesn't really get one. Unless it's from XCOM row. Can I actually finish him off here easily? Well, yes. Actually, yes, I can. Sort of. Okay, sort of. I could still advance teamwork my sniper. I can still just do both. Okay, let's just do both. Take this shot first. Okay, well, 82%. The Priest is panicking, so there's no real need to shoot him right now. And it's a miss, bro. That's the 3rd sniper miss in this mission. Like, what kind of sniper are you? Not the hitting kind. Clearly. Clearly. Well, a last chance to kill this friggin' sergeant. I guess we might as well use spray and pray and hit them both.
Going down.
Okay, there you go. He's dead. A slightly unnecessary cover distraction because I have no follow-up of any kind. At least that will force him to move. But I have no follow-up of any sort there. So, oh well. It is what it is. Okay, that's basically our turn here.
Stand put.
I really wanted to start moving towards the evac a bit more aggressively now.
Evac! We need emergency evac! Now!
Feind nähert sich unserer Position.
Okay, yep, reinforcements coming. So let's get this done quickly. Okay, first, we can move into range for Titanic Blast. Yeah, so this is a guaranteed hit. I don't need to flank him with this. But I need to be close enough, so... first, let's kill the Cryo Priest. Hold up. I think it's time to give up this concealment. It's not like we need it forever. Okay, we go here. Rapid target the Pathfinder and shoot the priest. I'll have to deal with one wave of reinforcements. Okay, shoot the priest.
Trouver quelque chose par ici. Ça se voit tout de suite que je gère.
Then we move in with Titanic Blast.
I'm trusting you here.
That should be in range. Yup. Yeah, so this will knock him back, which might or might not be useful, but it is good guaranteed damage, 50% crit chance. There you go.
Armor still holding.
Yeah, we might have knocked him back into cover again. Okay, we knocked him back, but we didn't. Alright, that's fine. Nice shot. Alright, alright. Can we snipe him? Yeah, I need to start moving, because we'll need to leave. So can I just kill him right now? So one thing we can do now is command flatline and take a shot from the flank. Yes, okay, we can do that. Let's do that. Which might or might not be enough. We'll need a crit, but he has a nice flanking shot. Eight to 13, 38% crit. He's also bleeding, so we need the 11 damage or more. And we did 10, so we're 1 damage off. We're actually 1 damage off right now. Okay then. We are literally 1 damage off. I could take this shot here, but I will be multiple turns away from evac if I do that. So I don't want to. I really don't want to. I guess it's not the end of the world if he takes 1 shot. Like, somebody might get a bit wounded, but if I take this shot right here, right now, we will have to fight 2 waves of reinforcements. Pretty much guaranteed. Like, actually 100% guaranteed. So blame the guy for not doing enough damage. We need to start moving, like, way more aggressively here. Alright. And it's one of those shitty buildings where, yeah, we have to go this way or this way. There's no way up, like, from the front. Could have been worse, I guess. I've seen worse. 10 health on this civilian here. Well, it's not really a civilian, it's like a staff sergeant combat engineer. Hopefully that means they got 10 base health.
Ich habe Blickkontakt zu einer Advent-Stellung.
Oh, he actually took 4 damage from the bleed. What? Now I have no idea how he took 4 damage from the bleed. But hey, I'm fine with that. I don't think I'm even going to fight. There is reinforcements here. We just move towards the exit right now.
No problem, boss.
Grab the loot on the way. Elite hair trigger, that's nice.
Stuff here.
Yeah, it must have been because of, I don't know, rapture or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, grab this loot. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fight the reinforcement here.
If you say so.
They're behind us. I'm not gonna move away from evac. Superior side, that's nice. Oh, I'm definitely gonna use that one. Yeah, 100%. Okay, they are super far away, but they might still be able to flank me if we stand out of cover. So let's not do that. These ladders might get a little bit irritating. Okay, I can still take a shot before we move, so... let's use neurotoxic shot. Maybe we can hit and disorient him. I guess not, never mind. Okay, you tried, I suppose. You tried. Alright, everyone, get your asses up here. Right, don't leave with the VIP yet, because I don't want to trigger Uber reinforcements.
Los, los, los!
Not gonna make that mistake again. Okay, everyone full cover. I'll need like at least 2 more turns after this one. Yeah, pretty much. Some of these people are kind of slow. Like my side operative, it's not super fast here, so only 1 action left. Well... I guess this is the best spot. Shame we missed that disorient, but oh well. It's fine.
Okay.
Up you go. Yeah, we need at least 2 more turns here. They are mostly out of range, but the sentry has the Overwatch build, so we need to avoid the triggering that. Yes, okay, we can avoid the triggering it, that's good. Because he can crit with Overwatch, and he can also take 2 shots with Overwatch. So you don't want to trigger that shit. Are we all in range, actually? I don't think the Psy guy will be in range. No, he's in range. Okay, everyone can leave. Yeah, Unstable is just barely in range. I thought he'll be out of range. But he's actually in range. Alright, we can leave, let's go. Off you go.
VIP in Sicherheit und bereit zur Evakuierung.
Roger that. Step
Alright,
up.
and we're done.
Move, move, move.
So that's Liberation 2 in New India done, and we got ourselves a combat engineer. We actually did not have one on the roster until now.
C'est comme vous voudrez.
Okay, done.
Genau rechtzeitig.
I'm quite liking the Snake Commando. That's a fun unit, a very different one.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
So, any promotions? Yep. Oh yeah, right, for the Sonic guy. He'll need to not be wounded first. We got Superior Psi, we got Elite Hair Trigger. So, let's take a look at the Combat Engineer. Right there. Okay, 8 health, 15 mobility, 32 will. Alright. What do you have here? Flash, tactical sense, untouchable, shockwave. Okay, alright. They rolled friggin' shockwave in XCOM row, that's big. Only low combat intelligence, and I have no XCOM APs, so I can't get it even if I wanted to right now. But they can actually get it eventually. Yeah, shockwave is so friggin' good. It's insane. So I guess we go explodey build. Obviously. I mean, obviously. With shockwave, that's what we do. So like tandem hit warheads. Extra munitions. Biggest bombs. And fastball. Yeah, with fastball and shockwave, we'll have the option of reducing the defense of any enemies by 30. And it can go into the negatives. That is really good against high defense late game enemies. Yeah, we'll want to level her up for sure. Like 100% we want to level her up. Alright, so tandem hit warheads, extra munitions, and biggest bombs, and fastball. Yeah, we go full explodey build. There you go. Just need to level up and or get XCOM APs. But it does big. That is the only person on our roster with shockwave right now. There's only one class I really know of that gets shockwave normally. All the others can only really roll it from the XCOM row. And that one class is actually Juggernaut. There's no other class, at least, from all the ones I'm using, and I'm using most of them, that can get it. Where the heck is the Juggernaut? But I'm currently using the Flamethrower build on the Juggernaut. Yeah, they're the only ones who get it at Gunnery Sergeant. But hey, if Ava gets to Gunnery Sergeant, I could just respec, and I might do that. I might do that. We'll see when or if we get there. Right, improve bond, level 2. Our Sonic guy is wounded, so that will have to wait. Okay, now we can check out that other mission. Which one was it? This one, yeah? That was the one I wanted to do. Yeah, we're already doing this one. Yeah, that's the one I was considering. Because, you know, we need more materials. Should be doable at least for a few crates. It's not like we need 10 or more. Didn't you pick up second Jugger the other day? I don't think I did, no. No, I don't think I did. No, we only have one. So 5 days on the smash and grab. Exactly 5 days. And it's 13 to 15. What map is it? Abandoned City. This can be good. Yeah, so we don't need like 10 crates, but we can probably get a few easily. Yeah, it was a rocket technical. Yeah, that's what it was. Ramona unstable. Yeah, we can bring a pretty good squad here. Alloys and Alerium are more valuable at this stage of the game than supplies. Can I get 5? Okay, probably not. I mean 6. I was gonna say 6. Okay, probably not. Even with all elite suppressors, it would have to be 5. What was Carton gonna grab here? Oh, I don't even remember when he leveled up. Well, probably... Oh yeah, Salvo. Yeah, obviously Salvo. Yeah, I was waiting for Salvo on him. Finally, he has friggin' Salvo. Finally. Alright. I suppose I could just go with 5. Two snipers. A bit of a weird squad. The snake would probably mark the crates. The snipers would snipe things. Okay, pretty weird squad. What's the alternative? I don't think I want the grenadiers for this. A mutant belly girl would be one alternative. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine if we're gonna do it. I suppose I can always abort it. Okay, let's give it a go. Do I not have a spare shotgun? Oh yeah, no, hold on. She doesn't need a shotgun, just plasma rifle. Yeah, we have 2 plasma Viper rifles. Oh, do I still not have a spare sniper rifle? Like a proper one? I guess not? Yeah, it's on the other squad. I could bring Cartoni instead. Which is probably fine. I mean, it's the abandoned city, so I'm not sure if I want to. We can grab the Pathfinder Hunter, he has his own weapon. Yeah, alright, let's go with that. That's actually fine. Hold on, do I not even have a spare normal plating here? Here, you can get bioplating. Actually, the snake can get bioplating. I don't think the snake is immune by default. And no, it's not. Okay, so you will get the bio-alloy plating. Alright. Okay, that works. We just need enough suppressors. Yes, we do. Armor. Okay, so Lancer armor. Spider shield, yes. Huh. 97%. Okay, we should be fine. We just need suppressors, like I said. It's a pretty strong fight. We can get some crates here. Elite suppressors, stock. Alright. That works. And the expanded magazine. Right, medkit. We got medkit here. We can grab shredder rounds for more shredding. We can grab AP rounds are fine. A flashbang is fine. Another flashbang. Alright. And maybe smoke. Okay, this looks fine to me. Yeah, we have Butcher on the snake, and we have Butcher on Jane here. 10 APs. No. Right, 95%. I probably need to grab... Yeah, Trooper armor. 97. That's 8 health though. Okay, hold up. Suppressors. I don't have 4 suppressors. Here, elite suppressor, 99. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Pretty sure we're fine even with proper armor. Elite suppressor. Maybe not. Hold on. Elite suppressor. Unit suppressor. And laser sight. 99%. Okay then. You can just not bring smoke. Okay, 100%. So we're good. Alright, yep. Looks good.
Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Off you go. So 23 people are infiltrating. Only one tired now. We're also finishing bioelectric skin on one of our scouts. Back to scouting, I guess, or scanning rather. Western Europe is slowly losing strength, but very, very slowly. It was sitting at 10 for like a long time. The Stronghold still needs a few more days. 4 days, 14 hours until 100%. There we go, bioelectric skin on Chand. Who's available? So... okay, not really sure what I want. Actually, we can give Carton a secondary heart or something like that. Or does he already have that? Okay, no he doesn't. Yeah, let's actually do that.
Commander, you should establish contact with the local resistance.
We did establish contact.
The aliens are undoubtedly moving forward with their...
How about you give me more intel
I
if
think
you want
will
more
find
contact?
Our results have exceeded expectations.
Alright, well, I'm almost out of things to research right now. We could actually get more intel from the datapad, but that will take 5 days right now. I don't really need any more autopsies. We can do chrysalid autopsy. That's about it. We can render some corpses. I can also go to the black market, sell some stuff, and then start a plasma cannon. That's 10 alloys, 15 elerium, 100 supplies. Okay. I would need 90 more supplies. We will get some materials from this, but that's still a few days away. Okay, let's check out the black market. We can still sell a few things. Oh, is research and development doing anything? No. Right, so we can open these 3 crates. Yeah, we definitely should. Like all of them, basically. I'm just gonna queue up all of them. Okay, that's a lot of crates, holy shit. That will take some time, but the stuff we get from them will be more profitable to sell than the crates themselves. So that's the idea. That's the idea.
Market is open.
Let's see what we can sell. I guess I can sell 1 stock. We can sell some trooper corpses. Don't really need them all that much anymore. We can sell an officer corpse or 2. I just need 90 supplies, so that's not that big of a deal. 77. Okay, that's already enough. So let's just get started on the plasma cannon, probably. I think so. Might as well just finish plasma research, and that's the last plasma research item we got. Yeah, alright, let's get that done. And now we're poor again. That never happened before. How could that possibly happen?
Setting course for India.
Counter a permanent dark event. Grants advent sentries combat awareness. Okay, well, I would like to do that. I suppose we could always cancel this smash and grab right now. Six days, 18 hours.
Setting course for
Let's take a look.
Sector 13, South Africa.
Oh yeah, also intel and supplies from this. But a lot of my high rank people are busy right now. I can field like an alright-ish squad. I might need more gear for them. Most likely. The squad is fine. I'm not sure if it's good enough for this mission. Maybe it is. Okay, we can grab Viper Commando. Okay, let's see if I have good enough gear for all of them. If not, we need another trip to the black market. Okay, just trooper armor for now. We can switch later. Yeah, my Reaper armor is on Shrimplov right now, and Shrimplov is busy. But I could actually replace Dom with Manti, with Chand. Right, and Chand actually has bioelectric skin here. The only problem with this squad is a lack of officer. Do I even have a spare officer? I don't know, they're all busy. They're all busy. I could cancel the training, but I don't want to. "11 hours. Okay, I don't know what this is. This is not a mission, I remember. Apparently there is a mission in 11 hours. Okay, maybe we should wait 11 hours then. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Which mission is that? Oh, it's this one. Okay, it's this one. 11 hours until 100%. This is Liberation 1 in South Africa. So, okay. I might not actually be doing this mission. I mostly sent this mission because there was nothing better to do at the time. But this is like a pretty weak squad. They do have a bunch of gear I could use. And I could use an officer from here. Yeah, this is 13 to 15. So I don't know if I actually wanted to attempt this in the first place. I don't care that much about liberating this region. I care about New India. Is this 1 or 2? This is 1. Well, I suppose we could. I suppose what I could do is just intel boosted, and it will cost us a net -7 intel. And that would make this mission 10 to 12 then. So maybe that's the move. Hi Razor Switch, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it. Maybe that's what we should do. Because if we're going to do that Dark Event counter mission, I kind of want an officer in there. But I don't want to cancel the Colonel training. So we can grab Saitani instead. So I think we either abort this mission or we intel boost it. But could also wait for 100% and then intel boost it to 150%. That would be the safest way to do this mission. Just wait 11 more hours. And then intel boost it. That will make the Dark Event counter 6 days, like 4 hours, which I think is still good enough. Right? I think that's good enough. I just need to check real quick. Whoops. Yeah, okay, let's do that again. I'm not sure how many suppressors I have left, but we should have enough advanced suppressors at least. And I mean, I can also intel boss this mission. I would prefer to gain 25 intel instead of lose 5, but I would also prefer to lose 5 than not do this mission at all. Okay, it should be fine if we lose 11 hours here. I'm pretty sure it will be fine. At least I think so. Yeah, we have 6 advanced suppressors, probably more in currently unused weapons. Alright, let's wait until 100% here.
I suppose since that worked, we might
Oh
as well
yeah,
get the
that's the alien mission. Right, we also kind of wanted to do that. I don't know if I can do all of that at the same time. Let's check whether the timer will be on this. 8 days, 6 hours. Mutant Hunter. Tech Sergeant Mutant Hunter. Oh yeah, Tech Sergeants start at force level 18, right? And we are at 18 right now. Well, that is nice. I can live without that, but that is nice. And he can get that Giga Sniper Cannon. There's like a Mutant Hunter specific version of the sniper rifle. Right, so I think we just bossed it to 150% right now. I don't mind paying 7 intel, I guess. At least I think it's fine. We still need to actually do the mission successfully. But it should be alright. We have our new technical with rocket spec in here. We do have a sniper, not like an amazing one, but we do have a sniper. Okay, I think it's fine. The timer is a little bit tight. That's my concern. Save just in case. Yeah, we can do that, I guess.
plan our next stop.
Alright, let's do this mission. We'll boost it and we'll do it. There. Okay, it actually reduced it to 7 to 9. Okay, it should be more than fine. This should be more than fine, and I could use the experience on these people. Well, I could also use more Elerium cores and stuff like that.
Menace 1-5. We've got
Oh, it's this map with like the highway. Okay.
Charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Well then, wait, where's the objective? Right there. Okay, this could be a very easy mission, or we might end up fighting the whole map all in one go. I feel like there's very little middle ground with this like overpass map. You either end up fighting the entire map all at once, or it ends up being like a very easy mission. I think 90% of those on this map type fell into one of those categories. Like no middle ground there. We can get super close to the objective. Sometimes the pods do spawn on high ground here. So there could be a pod like over here. It's not super likely, but they can definitely spawn on high ground. Alright, well, let's just dash here.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Alright. Looks good.
Position confirmed. Holding position.
Okay, looks clear. Night, Clippy. Thanks for coming. Yeah, let's just move as close to the objective as we can be. Yep.
On the move.
It will make our lives easier. Okay, Mutant Devastator. Okay, could have been worse, I guess.
On my way.
Wait, do we have a gremlin-type person in this group? I don't think we do. Yeah, had limited options for the squad. So we're gonna have to
Already there.
hack from melee range.
No need to ask twice.
Which is not amazing. But yeah, we'll see. I don't have C4 charges, so I could blow up this entire wall.
Got it. Moving.
Roger.
All right.
Holding.
Well, on the other hand, the other Yob is the priest. One of the strongest units in this entire campaign. But yeah. Alright. Well, we don't have a lead the target here.
Moving.
Alright, steady weapon. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. More enemies on the left? Yep, okay. Vanguard, Assault Mech, Shield Bearer. Alright, that's not too bad.
On the move.
Yeah, this definitely would have been easier with ranged hacker, but oh well. Also, I don't like standing between these two cars. Might just go further left here. This could definitely backfire. That's a big streak.
In position.
By the way, I've been streaming every single day for the past 30 days. For like 6-8 hours or longer. That's a lot of XCOM. And a lot of dead aliens. And a lot of explosives. Okay, well, I can't wait much longer here. I think we move back right to avoid fighting both these spots simultaneously. Or at least reduce the likelihood of doing so. Yup. Okay, this is not how I wanted to do all this. But alas. Yeah, definitely not how I wanted to do this. What can we snipe? Frost Priest Elite. Oh yeah, no, this guy. Freezing micro missiles. I think he's gonna be that guy. What's our chance to crit him? Okay, 100%. Alright, we might even one-shot him if we get lucky enough. This could do up to 27. Okay, we just go now. So lead the target on the hardliner. Let's move away from these guys on the left a little bit. They will probably move in anyway, but I don't want to make their job any easier than it needs to be. Alright, and Overwatch on everyone else. I suppose I can mark for equipment salvage or something, but I don't want to have to go too far. And these skills have a very long cooldown. So... well... we can mark one of the other guys, not the guy with sniping right now. Like this assault trooper captain. This dude is a shotgunner, so chances are he will try to rush us. Okay, so Overwatch, let's go. Yeah, they will move in. That was kind of to be expected, I guess. Wait, maybe they won't see us. Let's find out. Here comes the snipe. Okay, nice damage. He's almost dead. He's at 3 health. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Good damage. Good damage. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did not trigger the other pod. They are just outside of our view right now. Like, literally just outside of our view. Alright, how far can I throw this plasma? Okay, if I go here... well, I can also just shoot this hardliner from the flank. There was another pod on the right side. I'm trying to avoid activating it. Yeah, I'm actually really trying to avoid activating it. Yeah, I don't have Frostbite here as a free action because we have the Serpent Suit. So maybe I just use it on this dude. Yeah, what the heck, it's a free action. There you go, frozen. Then reload. What's going on? Okay, reload. 54, 52, not the best chance to hit ever. Well, we do have rockets. Okay, there aren't any detailed descriptions on these rockets. I'll just have to remember what they do. This one was like gas, guaranteed poison and 50% fire chance, something like that. I think a normal rocket would probably be enough here. This would be enough to finish off the hardliner. And we could hit the priest. Okay, with the 0.2 scatter, this should be a guaranteed hit on the hardliner, presumably. I'll be a little bit mad if it's not. Alright, let's go. Okay, nice. And we got a crit on the priest, very good. We also have needle arsenal on this guy, so we don't have to worry about destroying loot. Alright. Yeah, this spot here is literally just outside of our view. Okay, so... wait, how can I suddenly not see this frozen dude? What? Wait, okay, someone explain why can I suddenly not see this assault trooper? Literally nobody moved. Not a single person on my squad moved. That's kind of strange. Well, either way. Let's just take a bunch of shots, I suppose. Oh yeah, we can also call Sky Ranger, obviously.
Can I get an evac here?
This is Firebrand.
All right.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Do I want to take 54% snapshot? Probably not. In fact, we should just steady weapon for the next turn. Can I even kill that priest right now? Okay, probably not. Well, my best chance to kill the priest is to take a 52% shot. That is my best chance to kill him. 54%. Yeah, I was never good at coin flips. Well then, never mind. You tried. I think that's kind of it right now. We can just pop Jammer or something. And Overwatch. And shield up. Okay, well, let's shield up. Yeah, vision can be very strange in this game. My favorite part of vision junk and line of sight junk is when we have an enemy standing in the cover and like leaning out of cover, you can see it. Then you destroy that cover, like you literally destroy the cover he was standing behind, and now you suddenly can't see that enemy. Raise your hand if you've been in that situation before. Or maybe you'll CC him, and suddenly he can't use cover anymore because he's CC'd, and then you can't see him anymore. Kind of like here, this is what happened here, by the way. Because we froze this guy, so he can no longer like lean out of cover because he's frozen. Is that an edge case? It is a literal edge case. Yes, it is. Anyway. Well, I guess we shoot the priest. Might as well. It's not a super... Oh, we just Overwatch. Yeah, actually, let's Overwatch because that pod on the left will almost definitely move into our range. It will. Yeah, we saw him briefly there. Okay, somebody explain to me how on earth did we see that guy while moving? Now, that's a classic example of weird XCOM 2 junk. Because that can't be explained by anything other than the vision clipping through this highway. Because it's not like I had line of sight to him at any point of this move from this tile to this tile. So the only reason I could see him while I was moving, the only way that can be explained, is if my vision was somehow clipping through this road. That is the only explanation of that. Okay, well, I guess we just Overwatch. Not that much point Overwatching with this weapon, so I'm gonna pop Jammer. While we're not busy with something else. Yeah, they will move in, but that was to be expected. Alright, I suspect that a shield bearer will use the shield, but it's 50% chance, basically. Maybe we'll get lucky. Okay, Frost Warrior. Is it gonna be on the shield bearer? Yup. Alright. Okay, he did not use the shield. He got the shield himself, but that's from the priest. So... Okay, reload.
Ready to engage.
83% on that thing. Yeah, I do want to like move forward and plant C4 on this wall. But that might have to wait. Yeah, this is not quite how I wanted to engage. I can't flank anything. Actually, yes, we can flank the shield bearer. Let's do that then. So one thing I could also try is Psy-pull. This would pull him in, but furthermore, this also has a chance to panic them. Okay, the only problem with doing this right now is that I would pull him probably into this spot. Which is still easier for me to deal with, but yeah, just saying. It is significantly better than this. Now he's in full cover anyway, but he's mostly like too far away from for most of my squad. My technical could flank him here. I think it's worth a shot, and we have a chance to panic him. I'm not sure how this is calculated, but this can cause panic. That would be the best case scenario, really. Hitting him with a Cypole and also causing panic. Furthermore, a Cypole is higher chance to actually not miss. So let's go Cypole. Okay, we got it. Nice. Will he panic? Not holding my breath, but we'll see. Okay, no, he did not. I guess we just try to kill him the old-fashioned way. I do have slash for 8 to 10 damage here. Okay, so... I think I want the gas grenade on the Vanguard. This dude is pretty dangerous. He has close combat specialist, he can do a lot of damage. So I think we throw gas grenade, or even better, we can throw neurotoxin at him. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Yeah, let's throw neurotoxin at him. Good. And then we try to kill the shield bearer. I think I can. It's gonna be close, actually. It's gonna be pretty close. I can pop get some. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be close. Oh, we do have this sprint thing. That's a bonus move only action point. Okay. That's actually not that useful for me right now. It will be useful later. Okay, it's not useful right now, no. I think I just go here and shoot him. I don't think I can actually kill him right now. It depends. So I can if I utilize slash. The only problem with that is that, well, I guess it's not that much of a problem. It's probably fine. Alright, we're gonna have to do that then. What's this? Oh, that's concentration, I think. I can't shred his armor. We'll have to burn through it, unfortunately. Alright. Wait, is this concentration? No, it's accurate reaction. Okay, fair enough. Please crit. Alright, could have been better. I can still toxin slash him. This is actually not a bad idea. This will disorient him and also stun him for one action, as long as we hit. Yeah, as long as we hit. I do have to hit to make that happen. But okay, that's worth it. Worth a shot anyway. Okay, there you go. Disoriented, stunned, poison. Alright, alright. I might not even need the slash anymore. It's not as useful anymore. Okay, what can we do? The trooper captain will no longer be frozen right now. I do have my rockets. So we have a concussion rocket, a shredder rocket, and a phosphorus rocket. So this is poison and 50% chance to set them on fire. And this is like an AoE disorient. So wait, we only have 0.18 scatter. I could presumably hit both the Frost Priest and the Assault Trooper Captain. Yeah, I should be able to. It will be really annoying if we don't. This is like less than 1/5 of a tile. So surely we'll hit them both, right? Surely. Okay, let's find out. We did not hit the captain. Well, we did stun the Frost Priest, but we did not hit the captain, which is slightly irritating. Just slightly. Okay, maybe we did because I can't see him. No, actually, maybe we did because now I can't see him anymore. Okay, wait. Okay. So explain this to me. He was still frozen right now. He was literally still frozen. Like on this turn, he was still frozen. And I could see him, and now I can't see him. This is some really weird-ass line of sight junk. Like, he was literally still frozen. And now I can't see him anymore. So how does that work? Like, how does that work, actually? I have no idea. It is what it is. So maybe he is actually stunned now, but I have no idea. Yeah, but I could literally see him. He was highlighted red. I don't know. It's weird. But how was I able to see him then? Because clearly I could see him. I mean, obviously it's not normal, it's just XCOM 2 junk. Don't try to convince me this is not XCOM 2 junk. Might be different variety of junk, but this is junky as shit. It's junky as shit. Okay, I think I would prefer to steady weapon than take these shots right now. And then we'll have a choice of a target on the next turn. I do still have command, but that's probably not that useful for me right now. I could use it to suppress the mech. I don't think he's going to give a shit about that. Most likely not. So yeah, I doubt that that's super useful. Okay, one thing I could... There's still a pod like in this area. I'm trying to avoid it. One thing I could do... Is there a door here? Yeah, I'm gonna need the C4. So one thing I could do is give myself that extra movement action, go here, and plant C4. I might not be able to do it from this angle, where there is pillar in the middle. So there's that. I might or might not be able to do that. I can also just slash the shield bearer. But then I'll be just totally out of cover, so maybe not the best idea. Or just move and shoot him. It's gonna be pretty shitty damage. Yeah, my main concern is that we know there's another pod, like in this area, because we saw it earlier during the mission. So I really don't want to, let's say, move like this and trigger it. Especially with my last guy for this turn. So I think we just go left. And then see. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I can still take this shot. Or just command somebody. Who has the highest damage potential here? Probably this guy. He has Bring 'em On and Aggression. So it might be him. And the center mass. He also has full ammo. That's actually gonna be him, yeah. Okay, command on augment. Yeah, that's gonna be him. This could be 18 if we crit. Okay, there you go. We killed the priest. Nice. And we got Elite Expanded Magazine and Advanced Expanded Magazine. Nice. Alright. Good loot. I don't need to hurry up with the objective. I'm hurting, okay? I'm hurting. Easier said than done, okay? Okay, that's not great. Well, there's this guy. So we did not CC him, as it turns out.
They did get me.
Okay. Right, yeah, we really need to hurry up now. It might be faster to actually just get in there. Where's the friggin' door to this place? Is there even a door here? I have no idea. Is there a door here? Is it like here? Okay, there's a door here. Yeah, it's gonna be faster to just use sprint. Like, go here. And then just hack this shit from point blank range on the next turn. That is literally going to be faster and better, more optimal. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I do have 5 million medkits. Wait. Okay, wait. Is this the bug we were talking about before? Which converts nano medkits into bio medkits? Why do I have 8 charges? I have an actual literal nano medkit equipped on this guy with paramedic. Did we just confirm this is indeed the bug that's converting nano medkits into bio medkits? I think we just did, potentially. He has paramedic and field medic. So okay, we need to check after this mission whether this nano medkit converts into a bio medkit. So we'll see about that. We'll see after the mission. Because this might be it. Anyway, so before I move, I can pop the energy shield. It's not a terrible idea, I suppose. I can heal and pop energy shield. We might need it. What's this irradiate effect? -6 mobility, -13 aim. So I can clear that instead of clearing the bleed. I guess the bleed is not that big of a deal. Okay, the bleed is not a big deal. This should clear that, right? That's the whole reason why I can target him to begin with. I assume I wouldn't be able to target him if that wouldn't clear the effect, because he took no actual health damage. Right, and we also have second wind, so this is the free action. Yeah, I can do both. Yeah, I can actually do both. Because I have second wind and also quick patch. Oh yeah, we can do one better. Well, sort of.
Don't move. You'll be all right.
Saitani unfortunately did not take any damage. You know what the true Giga Galaxy brain play would be? If I needed to do it. So if I needed to do it, the actual true Giga Galaxy brain play here would be to damage our own guy with something, like I don't care what. Then we can use quick patch and second wind on him, and that would grant him an extra action. So if I needed one extra move, I could actually do that right now. But I'm pretty sure we don't need that. Yeah, we do not need that. Let's take care of this Overwatch though, if we can. Check Ambrose in first. This mech might be a bit annoying, but what the heck is on Overwatch? The Vanguard. But he's still affected by neurotoxin. So he has 45 aim. Yeah. He's not gonna be affected by that on the next turn. We do have 100% on this captain. And he can take an extra shot if he's close enough. He also has a radiation grenade. So I think we have to kill him. Yeah, we should kill this guy because he will become a problem otherwise. It's also 100% chance to hit. Why paramedic is not allowed with quick patch? I have no idea, actually. That's a good question. Weird junk. That's the explanation I got. I have no idea why. Right, yeah, so we have no need to, like, damage this guy deliberately. But just saying, that would be an option. If I needed, like, an extra move, that would be an option. Okay, so sprint. Yeah, we'll be in range easily. With that said, we do know there are more enemies out there. And we have no idea where they might be right now. So if I'm here, okay, if I'm here, this should be easily within movement range. His mobility is what, 15? Yeah, this should easily be within move range. And this is safer than standing, let's say, here. Because there's a window on this side of the building. So it's possible there's a pod there that will see me through the window. But it's like, I'm pretty sure he will be close enough from here. I'm not 100%, but like 99.99%. Yeah, wait, do we have a battle scanner on someone? I don't think we do, no. We indeed do not. Okay. Yeah, if Quick Patch worked with Paramedic, then I would have some interesting options. Maybe it still does? Yeah, I don't know. Something to test later. Right, so I can pop the energy shield. I don't know. Also, this guy still needs to die. I need to think about this. So how about the grenade? I think I'll have to move. Oh, wait, maybe not. Come on. Come on, is there no pixel? Oh, there we go. So this will kill the trooper captain. It will extend the poison on the vanguard. And then we can still throw another grenade. Probably EMP at the mech. So let's do that. Alright, that's good. Then we can throw EMP at the mech. Can we though? Okay, actually we can't. Oh yeah, no we can. Can we? Yeah, there's a... Yep, okay, we can. Let's go with that then, that's good. There you go. Now it's shut down for a turn. Right. Then we reload and shield. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm still a little bit torn about this. Looking at his mobility range... So... Yeah, he should easily be in movement range from here to here. Right? Well, I can actually sort of verify this. I can actually kind of verify this.
No problem, boss.
If we use normal mode. Oh, yeah, there's actually a pod right there. Okay. Well, that makes that decision a bit easier, actually. Is the aura farmer. Okay, well, that makes that decision easier. Slightly annoying, though. That Spectre might be a problem. Yeah, if the Spectre targets this guy, that's gonna be a major problem. Because I need to get the hack done on the next turn. Yeah, no, it's gonna be close enough easily. Because look at the difference between these two here, the movement, and these two. He will be in the range easily. So we stay behind the corner. Yep.
Whatever you say.
The door is also closed, so that helps. Hopefully they will not target him. They have no easy way to target him. Okay, they have no easy way to target him. We also still have a few things we can use, so... Oh, that's funny. I can move here and not move through the poison cloud. Okay, that is pretty funny. That is really funny. Yeah, I think I might. Okay, alright. Yeah, I will. So yeah, I was gonna throw a flashbang at the Spectre here. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. The Vanguard is currently like poisoned. I think he will still be poisoned for one more turn after this. So that's one thing we can do. We also still have rockets. So I do still have Phosphorus rocket. This is poison and fire, right? So, yeah, I wish I had more than one action on Augment right now. I don't think you wanted that rocket on the Codex, not really. Yeah, not really. But I could have it like here. Yeah, I should be careful to not destroy the actual objective. We could suppress the Vanguard. So he would be poisoned and then also suppressed on top of that, which kind of makes sense. I think that's the best thing to do. So we disorient the Spectre and suppress the Vanguard. Let's do that. Alright, that's my last action here as well. Yeah, the mech is stunned, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll probably just leave without killing everything, but yeah, we'll worry about that later. Yeah, the priest will no longer be stunned or disoriented, but oh well. He doesn't do that much. It's like freeze and bitter frost, which is still kind of annoying. Don't get me wrong. But it's better than stasis and mind control in my book. Alright, so let's suppress this dude.
Bring in the pain. In position.
Alright. Yeah, this definitely would have been easier with the ranged hacker, but sadly I didn't have one available at the time of creating this squad. Yeah, the mutant is still there, obviously. Alright. He missed, good.
Taking fire over here.
There's also still loot on low ground.
All right, that one hurt.
This one. Okay, I got hit, but we had a shield. We'll also still need to get out with the Saitani afterwards. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, that's fine. I thought he's trying to attack Saitani somehow, but there's no line of sight here. The mutant is so huge, the half cover is not even a cover at all. Yeah, it's like quarter cover. Alright. Right, so let's do the objective first. It's not gonna be much of a cover here, but well, don't have much of a choice. We need to move in and hug this. Alright, let's go.
We've got eyes on the objective. Now I'll see what I can do.
Hey, we even got the... No, we didn't. I thought we got the intel, but we actually didn't.
I'm in.
Okay, well, the objective is done. Ish. We still need to get out.
The charges are inactive and the package is secure.
Yeah, secure might be a bit of an overstatement, Bradford. It's not really secure yet. Alright, I don't need to kill this Vanguard right now. So just shoot him. Yeah, I would definitely not call it secure yet. Alright, alright. Yeah, this is some pretty dangerous enemies right now. I still got the 2 plasma grenades. Okay. That Spectre will be a problem. We got the phosphorus. I think I just need to dash right now. We dash to the left side and smoke up. I think that's what we do. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I suspect they will mostly target Saitani, which is a bit of a problem. That's why I said it's not really secure. It's definitely not secure right now. So this thing here doesn't do that much damage. I could use Phosphorus Rocket. I just wish they weren't this spread out. But I could try to use it. Yeah, I don't know. .033. So I could hit the Spectre, probably safely-ish. Like this. And not sure about the Devastator immunities here. Can I F1 him? No. Yes. Okay, he's only 50% resistant to disorient from flashbangs, and that's it. So I think we hit the Muton. Yeah, okay, we hit the Muton. I guess I'm gonna have to go here, which is not ideal, or I could go low ground. Okay, I could go low ground. This mech will no longer be stunned on the next turn, so... yeah. I think I would rather stay up here. Yeah, I'd rather stay up here, I think. We already used concussion rocket, sadly. We only have Phosphorus and Shredder. Okay, we go here and hit the Muton. Alright, 147. Let's go. I could try to also hit the Priest, but it's a bit risky. I could end up not hitting the Muton. Yeah, okay, it's a little too risky. I can aim it like kind of like this, so that if it moves in this direction a bit, I have a chance to hit the Priest, but I will still hit the Muton. Yeah, something like this. Okay, I don't want to risk not hitting the Muton. Okay, let's make sure we hit the Muton. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we can set him on fire, because he's not guaranteed. Okay, poisoned and burning, nice. That is definitely useful. Now, okay. I still have 2 plasma grenades that I can throw. I don't have an under-barrel flamethrower, but that's not useful right now. I'm mostly a bit worried about the Spectre. That might be a problem, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So... yeah, well, I can throw plasma at this mech thing. I guess I just move left, smoke up, and throw a plasma. And that's pretty much it, yeah. I like how this guy looks like he's just chilling. Tough day at work. Or maybe he had, like, too much to drink. Or both, could be both. Definitely could be both. Alright, let's just plasma grenade this dude. Alright. I will probably have to kill the Spectre before we leave. So... well... okay, there's one thing I could try to do here, which is... okay, like move. Okay, we can move here, get the loot, grapple up, and reload. I just need to be sure I can actually grapple from down here, which, I mean, I should be able to. There's no reason why I wouldn't. Because if I just dash right now, that means I'm not reloading. And I can't dash far enough to move into this cover. And I want to at least reload so that we won't have to get the snapshot penalty on the next turn. So if we can get the loot on the way, I'm totally fine with that. Okay, that was not the greatest loot ever. Yeah, now we grapple up. Yeah, probably here. What's the range on this smoke here? Okay. I don't want to be too far away from the evac. Yeah, no, this is fine. Just not right next to the car. But this is fine.
Going up.
Up you go. Yeah, so then we can reload. Nice. And then we can smoke up. Yup. Alright, smoke up.
Cover! Going out!
Okay. Well, let's see what happens now. The mutant is on fire. The priest is pretty far away. It's mostly Shadowbind, that might be the problem right now. Hello there. You come here often? Apparently, that's a yes. Alright. That might be a problem. Okay, alright. Wait, the Spectre did not use Shadowbind. Okay. Yeah, Augment might get killed here. But he still has shield. Okay, he survived with 1 HP. Still got the Spectre though. He might actually go down from the priest. Yeah, this skill does not do damage. He actually survived with 1 health. He survived with 1 health. Okay. Oh yeah, Ripcord is... What's going on with you? You're not there, actually. Okay, you're not actually there? I have no idea where he is. That's a bug. Okay, that's clearly a bug. Okay, that's it. That's a problem because I have no idea what tile he's on. Yes, but what tile he's on? Hold on, here. Okay, he's on that one. I might not be able to get him. I can't actually get out yet. Yeah, we might actually have to, save and load to fix that. Okay, that should fix it. Yep. Yeah, so sucks a little bit that you can't use paramedic with quick patch. So quick patch is like normal heal only, can't use it with paramedic. A bit unfortunate. Okay, well this is still gonna be a little bit problematic. And we have reinforcements coming.
Nothing's broken, you're fine.
I can't get out with the Saitani yet. Do we have one more flashbang somewhere? No, we do not. Yeah, he can't get out yet, which is a problem. I'm gonna have to kill the Spectre sooner or later. That's my concern. If Saitani could leave, I could actually leave with everyone right now. I could leave with everyone if he could leave, but unfortunately he cannot. That is a problem. That is a problem. Let's check Marbozir. Only 55% on the Frost Priest. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I still do have the under-barrel flamethrower, but I'm too far away to really use it on anything. So I think Augment needs to leave. He can use a blow mob, then shoot something and then leave. Because if he gets hit one more time, he will be dead. Well, he can't hit anything, but he just needs to leave. So he's gonna leave, like no matter what, he's gonna leave. Right now. Otherwise, like, he's basically 100% guaranteed to be dead on the next turn. With what? What exactly do you want me to destroy the wall with? My fists? Alright, let's leave with Augment. Yeah, that's not gonna work, I guess. Wait, he was not on Overwatch. Okay. Oh, he has the, like, close combat shit. And I have no way to, like, counter that. At least I don't think I have a way to counter. Did I have a way to counter that? Hold on. Also, I really need to use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm here. Why is there no circle around him? Isn't he supposed to have a circle around him if he has CCS? It's a different kind of CCS that doesn't get the circle. Yeah, it's a separate ability that's not supported with that, because... yeah, anyone who has CCS gets a circle around them that indicates the range, but this is a separate ability that's not supported for that functionality. Also, like, more reinforcements are coming. I think I need to go, like, over here. And try to kill the priest somehow. Wait, can I slash? No, I can't slash the priest. I'm just slightly too far away. I'm one tile too far away to slash the priest. So... okay, well, I'm pretty sure I have no way to actually save Augment unless we can kill the Assault Mech right now. Which I don't think I can. It's immune to fire, obviously, because it's a mech. Even if I take this shot and we get a crit, that's still not enough damage. So, I think he's kind of cocked here. I mean, I would prefer to not tank it. I would definitely prefer to not tank it. If I jump down, I'll have to dash to get back up. Thing is, I can't leave right now, because if I leave right now, Saitani will get killed, and not only we lose an officer, we lose the objective as well. He's the one who's actually carrying the data cache. If we do not extract the data cache, the mission is a failure. The mission is not actually successful yet. It's only going to be successful once we successfully extract the data cache. So if he dies, that's not happening anymore. So even if I wanted to consider sacrificing him, and I'm not saying I would, I can't because he's the one carrying the objective. Yeah, all this because, like, we couldn't hack it through this window. Okay, I have 1 plasma. Also, another problem is that if Spectre shadow binds him, I'm gonna have to do something about that. And by something, I mean kill the Spectre, which might or might not be possible. That might not actually be possible. Because now we have more reinforcements arriving. So it's gonna be a problem. Stop saying I should destroy the wall. What exactly do you want me to destroy the wall with? My fists? Show me one skill on anyone here that will destroy the wall. Stop saying this. Just stop. It is literally impossible to do what you want to do. Yeah, the problem is that he's the one who needs to leave. And this is a turn-ending action. Just planting it alone is a turn-ending action. So if I plant it right now, well, not only I can't even blow it up, it will literally end his turn. So like that's like not a thing I can do to leave right now. And sadly, sprint is on cooldown. Well, okay, there's the other option. The one option that's kind of probably the best one now is to go here. This will be out of range and out of view of the Spectre. And then on the next turn, we'll have sprint. Right here. But I need to not get chilled or frozen by the priest. If I get the chilled or frozen by the priest, this will not work. But as long as I'm not chilled or frozen, I can just sprint on the next turn and then get out. There are no other inactive enemies on the map. That's why I wanted to try sniping the priest, because that's like the one thing that could prevent me from leaving. But I only got 55% chance to hit him. Then no, one shitty-ass grenade on somebody without a single perk will not do anything to an actual wall. Not in long war. It will barely scratch the paint. I might actually try to snipe the priest here anyway. Because I can't kill any other enemy. Well, okay, I would need to get like a 14% crit, but what's the chance of that happening? Well, how do you want me to do that, DMK, where there wasn't anyone physically available on the roster for it? It was either do this or not do this mission at all. Or are you saying I should use console commands to spawn people who are physically non-existent on the roster? The only other option was just completely ignore this mission and not do it at all. Okay, well... Anyway, I'm getting way too distracted here. Look, I'm getting way too distracted. Again, at the time of setting up this mission, there was not a single person available in any way, shape or form to do that job. It was either bring this squad, or do not bring any squad at all and ignore this mission entirely. There was no other option. And I don't freaking want to debate this right now. I want to focus on the mission. I'm getting way too distracted here, and we haven't made a single move in like 10 minutes. Okay, I totally lost my... I had something in mind here and now I don't remember what it was. Okay, I totally forgot what I wanted to try here. Oh yeah, right. So, okay. As I was saying, sprint will be back on the next turn, which gives me an additional move action. So I go here. Either this tile or this tile, doesn't really matter. This one's better. Presumably this is full cover. So we go here. There are no other inactive enemies on the map. So as long as I'm not incapacitated or slowed or chilled, I can leave. But I need to try killing the priest. I will also have paramedic available on the next turn. So we should be able to like take a half move forward. Because if you look at this, it's pretty close already. Well, not from here, but I can move a lot. This is with 2 actions. So if I take 1 move while chilled, then paramedic this guy, then I might be able to leave with both him and my support. But the plan is to try sniping the priest. We got 55% chance to hit the priest. Guys, seriously, stop like dragging me into a debate about strategic layer right now. We're doing a tactical mission. I don't care what we can or cannot do with like a roster right now. We're focused on finishing this mission. I need to go grab a coffee, be right back. Okay, I'm here. But like, I completely lost my focus. Okay, anyway, like I was saying, we go here with Saitani. Like, that's obvious, that's what we're doing. That's non-debatable right now. So he goes here. The good news is, the priest doesn't actually have direct line of sight to him. That doesn't mean the priest can't move and then target him regardless. But he cannot use 2 actions. So he can't like place bitter chill on me. Placing chill is like the best he could do. We can still try to snipe the priest. Like again, it's not a super high chance to do it. It's like 55%. I could try lead the target, but the problem with lead the target is that these other enemies might do something to Marbozir before lead the target triggers. So like that's not ideal. It's a 55% chance. As for this close combat bullshit, well, Cliffy can trigger it. That's basically it. But I need to move somewhere safe, like here or something. That's basically what I would be doing. Run past the mech, go here. This is close to evac, this is like in cover. None of these actions are really useful right now. I can't throw neurotoxin grenade because I would have to improvise one. And I want the enemies to have like more viable targets. This could do like up to 11 damage, but we would still be fine. That's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shielding to armor. He could also miss. Yeah, I am potentially going to need help with others, so I don't really want to leave, except with people who are almost dead, which is just augment at the moment. So we go here. Okay, he missed, that's good. And now I had no way to flamethrower the mutant. It's just like the short range under barrel flamethrower. So it's just, the range is too short. Okay, now augment can leave. Like so. Then we can use paramedic, stabilize right here. And I'll be like close-ish to Saitani. I might be good bait for the priest.
Come on, hold on.
And we'll be pretty far away from the other enemies. I'm mostly worried about Spectre using Shadowbind because it probably will, like on someone. And okay, here's the thing. I could technically like leave with Sarton right now. But again, I suspect I'm going to need some help. Like, we will probably need to help Saitani here. We likely will. Now, we do have smoke up here, however, I think I wanted to move away from the Devastator. We can just dash over here or so. I can also go... wait, hold on. Yeah, shame I don't have slightly better mobility, because I could go here and hunker down. That way we would be in blow move range of the evac. So I would be able to move to evac and holo target somebody. She could just leave right now, but... yeah, I'm going to need help. We might end up having to kill the Spectre, like that's the thing. I might have to kill the Spectre in the end. So I don't want to evacuate half my squad.
Stepping off.
Yeah, let's not evacuate half the squad. Okay. So, I mean, I can still take a shot at the priest. I'm not saying it's super likely to kill it. Or take a shot at the Spectre. We can either try to take a shot at the Spectre to at least do some damage to it, or we can try a chance to kill the priest. This is 20% grace, 37% hit. That would need like a really good roll. But there is a decent chance, there's actually a decent chance. I hit worse shots than this before. Okay, well, it was worth a shot though. Let's see what happens now. So as long as Saitani doesn't get incapacitated in some way, we can get out with the actual objective. So then, like, if I lose somebody, we still complete the mission. Because there are two things here. Keeping everyone alive, but also successfully completing the objective. Okay, the reinforcements spawned on the other side from where Saitani is. That's good. They do have an elite sentry though, and he's gonna... oh, he runs straight into poison. Nice. Okay. We got full cover. Great. Well, so much for full cover there.
Nothing we can do now. They're gone.
Okay, we might still be alright. I'm waiting for the Spectre to make his move. Okay, Frost Warrior, that's fine. Okay. Okay, this is fine.
Incoming over here.
Okay, alright. I think we can live with everyone, actually. Right, sprint. Obviously, sprint. Yeah, so Satani can get out. So, hold on. So... well, this is a slight problem, because... if I pick up this guy, then... wait, maybe I can. Okay, I think I can grab Cliffy and leave. He's on this he's on this time. I can go here. Wait. Ah, shit. These boxes might get in the way. Okay, it's kind of impossible to tell whether I'll be in range. I do have 17 mobility though. So if I go here... okay, if I go here, I can pick him up and I should be in evac range. At least one of them is on Overwatch, and like this dude still has the close shot bullshit. So... yeah. I could tank that with Saitani, actually. Okay, I could tank the close shot bullshit with Saitani. He has what? 9 health and 3 shielding. Who else has enough? Yeah, Marbozir could do it. Okay, well... She can survive 11 damage. Alright, so we go here. I'm pretty sure this will be in range. It really should be. This is 17 mobility. No, it's actually 14. Okay, it's 14. 17 is on the other guy. Yeah, she has to be the one to grab Cliffy because she can't grab the other guy and then leave. That's definitely out of range. Like, that's definitely out of range. I have no clue if this is close enough. I really hate that there's no actual way to check. You can try to estimate. If it was in straight line, then I would be able to tell, but jumping over things and diagonals get a bit complicated. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where was it? Wait, I'm lost here. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's either in range or one tile out of range. So, I mean, in theory, I can move 2 tiles diagonally like this, and then in a straight line to reach a point 8 tiles away from the starting point. So, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can move like that. And that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in theory, that should be in range. I'm not jumping over anything. Like, I'm not really jumping over this thing, but I'm moving like this, so I don't think I actually can. Yeah, no, it's gonna be one tile out of range. It's actually gonna be one tile out of range. I could try to stay up here, so, I mean, one thing I can do is... This is super risky, though. Okay, I have a wild... Wait, I have a wild idea. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, I have, like, the stupidest idea ever right now. Ah, fuck. What's the range on this shit? Was it 4 tiles? Wait. Man. Okay, I have like a really wild idea right now. Okay, hold on. I have an absolutely wild idea right now. Wait for it. Okay. So, here's the thing. Okay, here's the actual thing. If I move like this and take the damage from the mech, I actually want to take the damage. This is 11 total, so he can't kill me. Then I can paramedic heal Cliffy. Then I can quick patch Saitani, pick up Cliffy and leave with both. However, that will only work if the mech actually hits me. I need the mech to hit me in order for that to work. Which is, yeah. Which is why I wanted to trade with Marbozir, because at least I'm not risking the objective. No, he can't. It's up to 11 damage and he can't crit. Not with the reaction shot. And he has 12. But yeah, I could actually do that. I could literally do that. Wait, I can do better. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Hold up. Why can I... I'm confused a bit right now. Why can I not heal myself? No, I can. Okay, so... Why is it not green? Is this working properly? This should be green, not blue. Because using a medkit does not cost me an action. Why is this blue instead of green? It doesn't account for that. Okay, so it should work. So I can do one better, sort of. Okay. Man, okay, no, this sucks. No, I can still do it. Yeah, we're playing a puzzle game. Wait, we can still do it. Okay. I think I know what we can do. Alright, I know what we can do. I can heal myself, and this should grant me a third action point. So if this grants me a third action point, what I can then do is pick up a ripcord. That's a free action. Picking somebody up is a free action. Then we go here. Then we drop him, which is a blow action. Then we stabilize Cliffy. Then we just pick up Cliffy, leave with Cliffy. Hold on. Here. Wait, Cliffy is on this tile. Yeah, if I go here, I can drop a ripcord on this side of the fence. You'll see. It's gonna work, guys. It's gonna work, holy shit. Okay, this is gonna be the greatest sequence in the history of XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is a puzzle game now. Like, it's actually a puzzle game, alright. As long as this gives me a third action, which it should, it's gonna work. I quick saved just in case, like, it doesn't, but it should. That's literally what Quick Patch does. And it's literally what Second Wind does. So this should give me a third action, which is what I need here. And this will only work because I'm wounded. This wouldn't have worked if I wasn't wounded. Okay, I do have 3 actions, so now check this shit out. Now we pick him up.
I can try.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing. I just need to double check. You know, he was on this tile. Yeah, he was on this tile here, behind the, like, support beam. Yeah, so now we go here. Yeah, we have 3 actions. So now we go here.
Well, if you say so.
Okay, this is gonna be like the greatest sequence ever. Actually, didn't even have to go here. But yeah, okay, it's fine. We're in range. We put him down over here.
Here we go.
Then we grab Cliffy. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, then we grab Cliffy. This is actually amazing. I was here. I should like make a short or a video out of this for YouTube. This is amazing. Yeah, now we run this shot thing. With Marbozir, he's like a corporal. She cannot get killed by this. She cannot get killed by this. Yep, it's up to 11 damage. She has 12 effective health. Wait, does this ignore shields? There's nothing about that here. I don't see anything about this ignoring shields. Oh, it's this part. Does this use face shot? This uses face shot, doesn't it? I think it does. Okay, well, that's a bit of a problem. I need to not get killed by this shot. That's the only problem with this strategy. I need to not get killed by that shot. Yeah. Well, wait, Spartan is gonna do it. Yes, Spartan has 12 health. So Spartan will do it. Okay, we are already carrying Cliffy, right? We are. So Spartan goes here. He tanks this shot. This can do 11 max. So, worst case scenario, he'll be at 1 HP, but he will not die.
I'm trusting you here.
We go here. Oh yeah, also, wait, he has lightning reflexes? Okay, apparently he does. I actually forgot about that part.
Heavy fire.
Okay, he has lightning reflexes. I guess that's problem solved. Even better. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, I only have like 1 single unit on my entire... 2 units on the entire roster with the lightning reflexes. So it's easy to forget. Yeah, so now Marbozir goes here, picks up the other guy and leaves. And Saitani also leaves. There's like 1 Overwatch left, but that's not really a problem. Yeah, it's fine. I don't even have to trigger that, so you go here. Yeah, oh, this guy. It's fine. Alright. You can leave. And then Marbozir grabs Ripcord. And she also leaves. Okay. That was the greatest sequence in XCOM 2 history right there. I guess XCOM is a puzzle game now. Always has been.
I'm gone.
There you go. We actually pulled it off.
XCOM operatives are
Never not had it.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Mostly thanks to that combo that allows me to heal myself and get an extra action out of it. If I didn't have both
Not think I could have
a
predicted this.
quick patch and second wind, that wouldn't have worked.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have.
Yeah, that was pretty epic.
To return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we...
They had me going in the first half, not gonna lie. They definitely had me going in the first half. Yeah, and all that thanks to my medic being injured. Because if he wasn't injured, then he wouldn't have been able to heal himself. How did nobody get a promotion out of that? Not even my corporal? Okay. Well, the important part is that we completed the mission. Was that the dark event or was that liberation? That was the dark event, right? I'm losing track of what mission did what. Yeah, that was the dark event. That was Liberation 1? Oh yeah, you're right, that was Liberation 1, okay. Yeah, I think that was Liberation 1. Right, now we have that other mission, yeah? Before I forget. Not this one. Do we? Okay, now I'm actually losing track. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the... Right, now we set up the dark event counter. Right, okay. Right. Let's remove some of the advisors. I think I might need some of them here. We'll grab Clippy if we have a spare ball pub right now. Alright. So, okay, what's this mission here? Exalted Hunting Party. Concealed Start, City Center, okay. Fun fact, my initial proposition was to destroy the wall while you were concealed, but would have probably caught it right after moving to move. And that Spectre, yeah, the reason I dashed away from that building was to minimize the odds or eliminate the odds of Spectre using Shadowbind on the guy carrying the actual objective. Because if the Spectre used Shadowbind on somebody else, at least I would have had the option of, like, just leaving. And also, there are some skills you can use to help the person, like, affected by Shadowbind. Shadowbind is a weird skill, because, for example, if somebody gets targeted with Shadowbind, you can still use, for example, Revival Protocol to get that person back up. Even though, like, the clone is still, like, over there. You don't have to, like, destroy the clone to cancel that. He's just incapacitated. So, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can. You don't have to actually kill the Shadow Clone to get the person targeted with Shadowbind back. But anyway, my point is that I ran away from that building because, one, I had sprint, and two, I wanted to be out of range of the Spectre and out of sight of the Spectre. Either way. And I did assume the Spectre will target somebody else, but it didn't. Okay, Pinky. Oh yeah, we can get an X, I think. Yes, we can. So how about Clippy? He could stop being an advisor. Do we have a spare ball pub here? Yeah, we do. Okay, we have a plasma ball pub. We have a fusion ribjack. Shame he went to bed already, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, we have tandem hit warheads. This is basically grenade spec. So Nilu Arsenal, Total Combat, Improvised Frag, Packmaster, and the tandem hit warheads. Yep. Okay, this is neutralized target. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, we also have this, but one thing at a time. Oh, right, this is VIP capture. Right. I got confused for a second. Right. Wait, we only get intel if we capture him, right? Yes. Okay. So if I'm going to consider an intel boss, then we have to capture him specifically and not kill him. Alright. Hey, we are already doing Chosen Stronghold. We're infiltrating the Stronghold. There are like 2 days left on that. Yeah, right, let's grab Clippy. Can he get a bond? Okay, eventually. We can grab Chand for scouting. And, okay, how's that? We have sniping covered. We have a lot of grenades. No, that's probably fine. I think this is fine. Okay, we'll have a shit ton of grenades here. Like, actually a shit ton of grenades. Alright. Man, that sequence was actually kind of epic. Alright, plating for everyone. Chant can grab a medkit. Oh yeah, do we still have that nano medkit? No, we do not. Okay, let me check the build items here. Did it convert into a biomed kit? I think it did. Yeah, see? Zero. It converted into a biomed kit. Now we have 8. Yep. That mission we were doing just now. I had a nano med kit on my support guy. You know, the one with paramedic, etc. He had a nano med kit. It got 8 charges somehow, and now it's a biomed kit. During the mission, it was still showing like a nano med kit. At least the actual ability was referencing a nano med kit, but it somehow got way more charges. Like it got extra charges, and now it's an actual biomed kit. So there's definitely something going on with that. That pretty much confirms it. Because I specifically set the guy up with a nano med kit to test this. But yeah, there's something weird going on there. Now we have 8 biomed kit, even though like I never had nearly that many biofaceless corpses. Right, we don't have the exosuit now. Here you go. Probably Lancer armor for Chand, actually. Yep. Oh yeah, we can get Serpent Suit here for the extra grapple. There was some junky-ass behavior with the Serpent Suit and actual grapple ability in the past, but that was outside of Long War. It will probably still happen here, but it's just visual. It's a save and load situation. It's still useful to have double grapple though. So Stun Lancer armor for movement. I should probably make a better knife. I do have a better knife, but it's on my other guy right now. How much is a coil knife? Should be pretty cheap. And then again, I'm kind of broke. Okay, I'm broke. I have Sven supplies. Plasma rifle. Okay, well, weapons are covered. Dom could probably use more health. Alright. Plasma grenade and gas grenade. Alright. 102%. We'll probably need a suppressor or two. A hair trigger for the big fella. And expanded magazine. Okay, we'll need a suppressor or two. There's a suppressor already. A clip-in is a suppressor. A laser sight. Probably scope or something. Or not. Okay, expanded magazine. More grenades. Gas, plasma, and flashbang. Alright. Den mother. AP rounds. Maybe leave the other one empty, we'll see. Okay, AP rounds. 101. Flashbang. Alright. Don't have extra plasma here. I could make one, but yeah, that means spending Elerium cores. Let's just move that plasma to Clippy. Well, he can make his own. They can both make their own. They both have improvised flashbang. Improvised frag, I mean. Alright. Well, looks fine. Mostly. My mobility vest, yeah, is in the other squad. Alright, flashbang. 100%. Alright. Yeah, this looks good enough. They can handle this. Shield bearer armor. I really like shield bearer armor. It saved my ass a few times already. Okay, wait, I actually need the trooper armor to maintain the infiltration. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. We got medkits on Chand. Yeah, one more probably wouldn't hurt, actually. Okay, one more wouldn't hurt. Let's actually just give Clippy a medkit. Okay. Okay, should be fine. 23 piece. 11. Oh yeah, I could give Clippy paramedic. I was gonna save for Shredder though. And he has very low combat intelligence. Yeah, I think I'd rather save for Shredder. Yup. I can't make more Shredder rounds right now, can I? I'm pretty sure they cost more than 7 supplies. Yes, they do. Okay. They do indeed. Alright, well, this should be fine. It is 13 to 15. We can always consider intel boosting this. And that should reduce it to 7 to 9. Or 10 to 12 at most. How do you open console commands? Well, with the tilde or backslash. There are 2 different console modes. There's like this one that takes half the screen with the tilde, and with the backslash you just get one line at the bottom. And you don't have to launch the game with the parameter as well to use it, which is allow console. So dash allow console, either through IML or just add it on Steam. You can add it directly on Steam, like in the, if you go into the library, then right click, etc. on the game. There's an option to do that somewhere in there. Alright, let's go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Yeah, the interdict should lower the strength. This one here. Ambush troop column. This will reduce enemy strength in New India, which is useful. Yeah, that's actually pretty useful. Alright. Wait. Something is glitching out here.
Commander, our ring
we're still good, right?
If we have the soldiers,
Somebody say something.
them on a covert action with the
Something weird just happened on my end. But no, everything's fine. Okay, yeah, no, everything's fine, I think. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I thought we disconnected for a second, but no, it's good. Right, we got 1 day 22 hours for the chosen Stronghold. We got 23 people infiltrating right now. 4 days for the new supply drop. I really need the supply drop. Yeah, for anyone like who's getting into modded XCOM 2, you do pretty much need AML, the mod launcher. It's pretty much mandatory for any mod list whatsoever. It was already basically mandatory before 2K removed like their own shitty launcher, but you pretty much need to have it. Alright, well, back to scanning, I guess. We might as well keep scanning in New India. The goal is still to liberate New India, or at the very least do the network tower, so that we can make contact with the Black Side region, which is New Indonesia. And there's a mission. Okay, 16 hours, that's definitely not happening. The enemy trains all of their Archons to be able to follow up their Blazing Pinions with another action, even if they use it with a dash move. Yeah, this one sounds really nasty, because usually Archons are not that big of a deal. If they can dash with Pinions and then still follow up with another action, that makes them quite a bit more dangerous. Supply raid. Yeah, okay, 2 days. Well, I guess even more reinforcements moving in here. We're about to reduce strength and then have it go back up again. Yep. Yeah, we are definitely not doing this with 2 days, 21 hours. That is not happening. Okay, we can launch this mission before the strength increase kicks in, however. So that's good. Traits removed, alright. Enhanced Advent Breaker Auto Sniper Rifle, okay. Oh yeah, this is the Vector Rifle. Yeah, this is the Vector Rifle. I need to like write this shit down to change the name myself in the files. Because this is such a misleading name. Yeah, let me show you. Where's the Wayfarer or something? But yeah, that's a Vector Rifle, basically. Even though it says it's an Auto Sniper Rifle, it is not. It's a dirty, dirty liar. It's a Vector Rifle. Anyway, you get the point. It's a Vector Rifle. Yeah, here, Wayfarer. So this guy only uses Vector Rifles. Yeah, this is a Vector Rifle. Just saying. Right, we also need to continue the covert actions. I mean, we don't have to. I'm a little bit light on people without a job at the moment. And I suspect we will not be rescuing that alien right now, but I don't know, maybe we can still pull it off. It's a tech surgeon mutant hunter, but I would need to complete some of the other missions first. And then do this. We can launch the Stronghold in 9 hours, so I think we just do that. We'll still have what? 6 days, 1 hour, which is not great, but might still be doable. We can also just not do it. Yeah, we can just not do it. +1 mobility. Okay, who could use mobility right now? I can give Manti more mobility. I mean, he's a recon. So that's always nice for scouts. That's one option. Or one of the melee people. Like, Mad Judge is basically melee only, with some exceptions, like Sling Blade. So he could use that. Oh wait, no, I can't because I have no APs. I keep getting baited by this. I keep getting baited by this. Recruit Templars. Okay, maybe we can do this one. Because, well, I don't have to send any specific ranks to this one. Or we just wait. We just wait 9 hours, do the Stronghold, and then maybe even do part 3 of the Assassin. Or recruit the War Master, we'll see. But I think we do the Stronghold now. Because that's gonna be the next mission. So we kick the Hunter's ass. Another mission. Yeah, not doing that, thank you. Okay, 100. I'm just gonna make a quick save here. Just to have a hard save. Alright. Yeah, he has nice guns indeed. Let's go then, no point waiting. We have our specialist here, Sato. We have Thomas, the Shredder. We have Clippy, Priest. Tarkin, Electrician, and the Longstrider, our best sniper. So this should be fun. Now that I know that Sarcophagus only has 40 health, yeah, it doesn't seem as hard as I originally assumed it might be. But yeah, let's go. Get this done. One thing that's a little bit annoying is that New Brazil is our lowest advanced strength region right now, but it's the assassin territory. So I'm currently hiding in there, because I don't really want to deal with retaliations with the assassin, especially at this stage of the game. And she's gonna be the last chosen alive after this.
If we can take another
Well,
one of them out,
presumably.
it'll knock a huge dent in the aliens' plans for our world. We've been through this before, so you know it won't be easy. Stay sharp, be ready for anything, and take that thing out. Okay,
all right.
People. Stay alert and remember why you're here. That thing dies today. No matter what it takes.
Detecting a strong energy
Okay, so the last time we were here, we had an enemy pod somehow see us through a wall exactly like this,
I was hoping
and then one of the units glitched through the wall and attacked me.
things
that
would just
happened
start
last
getting
time.
interesting between us.
It was something literally exactly like this. Hopefully that's not gonna happen this time, but yeah, that happened last time. So this is the zone wall. I guess the only way we can go is this way. Yep. Alright, well. No, the only problem with this squad is that we don't really have any real scouting capabilities outside of scouting protocol. It's still better than nothing. But it's... oh, yep, there's a pod in there. Okay, I take that back. I guess that's good enough scouting in my book. Alright, alright. Maybe we can set up a nice ambush here. We might be able to. Well, as far as Overwatch goes, I'm not holding my breath because we have a shotgunner, we have a sniper, we have a priest, and we have Tarkin, who doesn't really care about his primary weapon.
Let's move
But it's still some damage.
Got some advent here.
Oh, we didn't scan all of them apparently.
Today. Let's take these things
Okay.
out.
Yeah, scanning protocol didn't reveal all of them. Alright, well, chain lightning time. Zap.
Electrify.
There you go. Alright. We can get ourselves a mimic beacon. So, host stand. These two guys. Okay. Oh yeah, the bio general is an asshole. So... I could take a shot with Longstrider.
On the move.
It's not gonna be 100, but we could try disabling shot. Alright. I could give him an action and then take a shot without the snapshot penalty. Okay, I could also probably throw a flashbang. Sort of. From like over here. They are pretty far away. Okay, we can literally just phase walk and mind control, like, the Rocketeer. The Rocketeer will be 100% chance. Even the Vanguard might actually be 100% chance. We have a lot of psi offense, like 140 or something like that. Yeah, 100% on the Vanguard with 100 will, 50% on the Biogeneral. Okay. Yeah, I think we get the Vanguard. This dude is stunned, the General is stunned. We get the Vanguard. He's the tankiest, and he also has a close combat specialist and close and personal. So I like both. Let's go. Alright. That works. Wait, does it? Wait, oh wait, it didn't work because of the priest, did it? Ah, shit. Okay, I actually got baited right there. Okay, I actually got baited. Not super happy about that. Okay, definitely not super happy about that. Do I want that flashbang now? That will not work for units that are in range of the priest. I can only hit the guys who are already stunned to begin with. So that's not really useful.
On my way.
Right, well, that was not quite the plan here. Alright, let's use disabling shot on one of them, probably the rocket dude or something. Okay, let's do that. Okay.
Deflection.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna get stunned either. Yeah, even from a disabling shot, even though that's a physical effect. Well, shit. Alright, we'll shield up. Yeah, blame scouting protocol. The problem with scouting protocol is that, unlike, for example, battle scanner, it does not go through walls. So if there's any obstacle in the way, you will literally not reveal whatever is on the other side. Anyway, we can kill the Cryo Rocketeer, so we're gonna do that. We can also Zapping Hands. So Zapping Hands the Vanguard, and then we'll use the Arc Lance, or whatever it's called. Right here. That should kill the Rocketeer.
Subduing target.
Yeah, Priest roll. There you go. Yeah, the Priest basically makes them immune to stun, which is really annoying. That is really annoying.
So good.
In case you're
Okay.
wondering if I've left some surprises for you along the way,
Right, I would like to kill the General.
think of it as a
Or stasis the General, at least. Yeah, I think we stasis the General and deal with everyone else instead. Not the greatest chance to hit I've ever seen. Yeah, certainly not. Okay, let's try to hit this rocket trooper to disorient him. Miss. Okay.
Adjusting aim.
Yeah, the two guys in the front can be stunned. I don't want to extend the stun here.
Light him up.
There you go. Okay, he's stunned for full 3 turns right now. So that's not gonna be a problem anymore. So Mind Spin should work, right? I don't know anymore. No, I don't think it's going to work. He's too close to the priest. Yeah, no, he's too close to the priest. So we just stasis the General, and then I guess we'll see. How about Holy Warrior? Let's Holy Warrior Longstrider. Because that will give him plus 15 aim. So better chance to hit. Alright. Okay, well, we shot the Vanguard. It's 70%, but I kind of wanted to kill him. There you go, nice. That's what I like to see.
Target eliminated.
And then we stasis the General. Can anyone else take any actions? Yes, they can, indeed.
Moving to position.
But Priest is like on the other side of this wall right now, and the door is closed. Will he not open the door on his own? Maybe not, I don't know. Okay, might as well shoot the General before we use stasis. Okay, and now we can use stasis. That's definitely gonna work. That's one smart priest, I know, right? He's giving him the aura while being like behind a closed door and pretending he's not there. That is definitely smart priest. Right, we do have quick aid here. Let's just dash.
Queda claro.
Alright,
Me cubro.
I do hope he's going to move in. Okay, yep, he's moving in with some friends. Right. That's not too bad though. At this first level, it could have been so much worse. Yeah, it could have easily been way, way worse. But that priest needs to go. Yeah, that priest really needs to go. Yeah, I will not be able to snap him like this.
To say you're walking into some sort of elaborate trap,
Well,
but then I'd be lying.
yeah.
To be honest, I never thought anyone would ever walk into this place voluntarily.
I'm not sure if I can kill the General right now. Maybe. I mean, I could obviously flank him, but that's not really safe. Also, what the heck is this room? Okay then. This is kind of interesting. These guys are just chilling. Why does he have a gun here? They both have guns? Interesting. I could blow all of this up. Not with corrosive slag, obviously. But I certainly could. Okay. Wait, why did Holy Warrior get cancelled? What? Why did Holy Warrior get cancelled? Okay, I don't know what happened there. That's kind of odd. But alright. I could skull mine the priest. That is almost tempting. The only problem with doing that is that I'll be stuck inside this room. And if I wanted to give myself Inspire, I would have to move Clippy specifically for that reason, and then use Inspire. And it's not even guaranteed to work, but I could do it. I could indeed do it. It is pretty tempting, I'll be honest. It's actually kind of tempting. There's still some balls in the cooler, yeah. Yeah. Well, I think a better use of Inspire is to take 3 shots with Thomas. Okay, I'm too far away to go here. Okay, one thing that's slightly annoying is that if I wanted to blow up this barrel here, or whatever this is, I actually kind of need to do it with Thomas. I actually kind of have to do it with him. It's still worth it. I mean, yeah, it's still worth it, so I think I'm still gonna do it. We'll just inspire him afterwards. Okay, so since Holy Warrior got somehow reset, I'm not sure why that happened. We can Holy Warrior Thomas, because that's not turn ending. Give him more aim. Why did it go reset? Get the reset though? I'm actually confused why it got the reset. But okay. Alright, so first we shoot the barrel to make it blow up. Yup. There you go. That way we are flanking the priest. Might as well just inspire right away. Yup. That's a lot of shields. Look at all these shields. That's like 15? That's a lot of shielding. And Advent is like, that's bullshit. How he can get so many shields? That's unfair. How are we supposed to do this much damage? Alright, so let's shoot the priest here. We have a lot of targets, and I can only shoot twice. What can Longstrider snipe? Okay, he can snipe the rocket trooper, so I think, well, the rocket trooper will still be stunned for 2 more actions. So I could move and get a line of sight, but then I'm not really getting cover. So that's a bit of a problem. I can't quite get line of sight to the priest with the Longstrider without moving somewhere where I don't have cover myself. Why do I only have 61% on that Celatid? 20 defense? Oh, it has blurred. Okay, that's why. Bonus defense and dodge based on distance from the attacker. Okay, that's cheating. Holy shit, that's like an anti-sniper passive. That is cheating. So what about Tarkin? He can't... Yeah, he also can't reach this spot with the blow move, and I don't have a line of sight from this one. Shame I can't give Thomas more actions. I can with command, I suppose. But I don't want to use up all my command charges. Anyway, let's kill this priest, I guess. Or not. Well, he's at 3 health. Somebody else will have to finish the job. I still want to kill the general. 87%. If I don't either kill the general or CC him, he will use his skill. Why is it not listed here? Wait, does he not have this skill anymore? Or was that elite bio officer? I thought that was the general. He had like the gas strike thing. I thought he's going to have it, but he doesn't. He still has a bio rocket, however. But I thought he's going to have the gas strike thing. I could skull mine the general. Yeah, that's not really safe. Wait, wait, I can do it like over here. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Oh shit. Okay, we can skull mine him here. And then I will be in cover. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Did we get it? No, we did not. No, yes, we got it. Nice. Okay, didn't get the intel, but we killed the general. That's fine. That's the second, I guess, semi-successful hack. We do have failsafe, so we don't actually take damage. And I get another action because the hack itself failed. So now I can still do something. You know, like command protocol the priest, or shoot the priest, or give somebody an extra action with command. We have a bunch of options. Wait, did we utilize quick aid on this turn yet? We didn't, did we? So I should be able to command protocol the priest and get a refund from that. Right, as for Thomas... We can kill the Selatid here. I don't like this Frost Legion either, but I definitely can't kill him right now. That's not entirely true. Okay, that's not entirely true. I could actually kill him. If I hit... I can take 2 more shots, and if I hit them both, I will kill him. Yeah, the Biotrooper is still stunned for 1 more turn. Yeah, so I should get a refund for using Command Protocol here, I think. We didn't use Quick Aid on this turn. And I'm pretty sure that still works with Command Protocol. Now if I do that, the Priest will probably get Sustain. But I will get my action back. And then we can use Command. If I want to do that. Okay, now he did not get Sustain. Nice. Okay, no, I did not get Quick Aid. Never mind then. We got the hacking bonus from this assembly, however. I can't quite reach that bomber with flashbang. I guess we just shoot him then. Or just shoot the Selatid. Yeah, just kill the Selatid then.
Might be something we could
That's
use
good
here.
enough.
Hostile neutralized.
Alright. And, well, I guess I still have a shot because we killed him, so now we can still corrosive slag the bomber. He also died. Yeah, we got a crit.
Enemy down.
Very nice. Thomas just wrecking them. So we took care of the pod. There's 1 more enemy somewhere, not counting the rocket trooper. I'm not sure what that is.
Let's do this. Overwatch.
Yeah, the Shredder is a pretty strong class. But funny thing, oh yeah, the snake. But funny thing is, the first time I saw corrosive slag, and I saw it's not only not turn ending, you can just like use it as many times as you want. It's non-turn ending and it doesn't have a cooldown. I knew right there and then that is going to be OP, especially combined with some of the other perks, like surgical precision. Yeah, I knew right there and then it's gonna be OP, and it is. It is. I don't think it should probably have like a 1-turn cooldown or something to prevent you from spamming it multiple times in 1 turn. The only real limitation is the ammo. Because this is definitely an outlier as far as various skills go on various classes. Anyway. Wait, what happened with this guy? Oh, wait, no, I was looking... Okay. Oh, man. Okay, that was pretty funny. I got baited pretty hard there. So check this out. When you look here at this area, you might think that this label, Heavy Bio Rocket Trooper, is referring to the guy on the ground. And that's what I thought. And I'm like, wait, what happened with this guy? He's not dead, he's just stunned. Or was stunned. But no, he's actually hiding behind this curtain. Yeah, he's literally standing behind this curtain. But I thought this label was like referencing this guy on the ground, on the floor lying and dead. And I'm like, wait, what happened here? But no, he's actually behind the curtain. He's being very sneaky. Alright, 91%.
It hit the plane.
Alright. Yeah, 1 health. He's basically dead. So is the snake. Well, almost. We should probably pick up the loot as well. That's fine.
Finally.
So hey, we already killed 10. Well, almost. We're about to kill 10. And we barely left the first room. Some of us haven't actually left the first room yet. You just flank the snake, pick up the loot.
Te haré caso. Creo que este es el paquete.
Alarium core, nice. Yeah, we need alarium cores. It's like the most valuable lot right now, alarium cores.
Le he dado, ¿no?
Because so many items we can make require alarium cores. Alright, that was pretty good. Shame about that mind control getting blocked, but it didn't help them too much. We did burn a few cooldowns, but we'll be fine.
This game was a lot
Alright.
more fun.
I'm fighting the Archon King at the moment in a horrible abandoned map. It went up to cast the missiles, and I have not seen it since the line of sight is so bad. Yeah, there's some like weird line of sight stuff on some of the abandoned city maps. I had one case in our CI campaign where there was an abandoned city building where one of the alien units entered like a floor that was out of bounds. It was like a floor we couldn't move to, but we could pass through. And one of the alien units went there. There was one map for the retaliations where that kind of sort of semi-happened in. But in case of that map for the retaliation, it was still supposed to be like a valid floor. But in case of the building in the abandoned city that I'm referring to, it was literally supposed to be just outside of bounds of the actual map. But one of the aliens went there and I wasn't able to target them. Anyway, let's move on then, shall we? Is this door open or closed? Okay, this one is open.
Vale, voy.
So only 6 enemies left. That's probably just one pod guarding the Ascension Chamber. That's probably what it is, if I had to guess.
Listo para atacar.
What happened with all the cover in this room? Who did all this? Must have been Advent. It must have been Advent.
Todo listo.
That's the only explanation. Oh, yep. Here they are. I guess that's the last pod. Alright. Pretty much. They couldn't have waited a little bit? Man, we barely left the first room. We literally barely left the first room.
I should probably start going
Also, this is perfect because...
the glory of the elders.
Actually, hold on.
I just like to kill things.
Yeah, we can mind control the Andromedon. 100%. Perfect. That's a pretty nice mimic beacon right there. I have no need to phase walk anywhere, we can just pop it right away. Sure. No priest to block it this time around. There you go. That's a nice mimic beacon for us. Alright, we can open this door. And use the shotgun some more. Yeah, definitely kill the Rocketeer. Man, I love this class. Honestly, even if Corrosive Slug had like a 1-turn cooldown, so you couldn't use it more than once per turn, this would still be a very strong class. Oh, yeah, we can hit the commando here. Not yet. Let's check Long Strider. Does he have line of sight? Yes, he does, surprisingly. Okay. Sure, let's take that shot. Why not? There you go. Got him.
Target neutralized.
We can probably zap the commando. Yes. Okay, first, let's hit him to break the Overwatch. I could use Clutch Shot, but this is only one use per mission, so I don't want to do that. Rather save it for part 2. Yeah, who needs guaranteed hits when you can just hit? He will die. Yeah, he will die from the acid. So no need to do anything anymore. Can we get line of sight to the Custodian? No. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Just move in for the next turn. Okay, I guess that's just Overwatch. Or aid protocol. I could aid protocol by Andromedon. But... I mean, it has 30 health, 4 armor. It doesn't really matter. We can Overwatch. 7 damage from acid burn. Alright. Now we kill the Custodian. Where are you going?
Adjusting sights.
And let's not forget the sweet deal they cut us. I take you out, and this world is mine. Think of all the fun.
Alright, you're going down, buddy. And now I need to actually reload. Alright. Tarkin. There's still like one single enemy out there somewhere, or is this bugged out? What enemy is this referring to? Because this is two, the Andromedon and the Custodian. What's the third one? That's kind of odd. Not that it matters too much, just kind of odd. There are a couple skills that really carry this campaign. Oh yeah, definitely. The Priest definitely carried this campaign hard. Because for anyone who doesn't know, we had the Priest, right here, this guy. We got him on the Gatecrasher. So he definitely carried this campaign pretty hard. There were several missions that would have been significantly harder without him. But also, Corrosive Slag definitely carried it. The Electrician is a very strong class that helped in a lot of missions. No, we did not have a Faceless, so yeah, I'm not sure what this is referencing. Anyway, let's kill the Custodian. I can actually kill him, right? Yes. Bye-bye.
Target eliminated.
Alright. And I guess we can show the Andromedon. I suppose I can move it first as well. Get your ass out here. Oh yeah, once we kill it, we'll get the hostile shell, I assume. No, we won't. Yeah, this is the one Andromedon type that doesn't get a shell. He just dies.
You weren't going to win this war anyway. And imagine how bad you'd feel watching the Elders tear this world apart.
Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that. One health. Okay, then. Alright. Oh yeah, no, he does get that shell. Wait. Okay, I thought for some reason this one doesn't. Not that it matters, we'll kill it anyway. We'll kill it anyway, it's fine. Was it a different Frost-themed Andromedon? I think it was a different Frost-themed Andromedon. Yeah, that explains it. There are two different Frost-themed Andromedons. Because I remember that is the Frost-type Andromedon that doesn't get the shell. And this is a Frost-type Andromedon. It's just that it's a different Frost-type Andromedon. So, fair enough.
Heading out.
Elerium core, there you go, nice.
Got it.
Okay.
Affirmative.
I'm not sure what's still left, so let's be careful anyway.
Oh, but I get it.
Where is the Ascension Chamber? Probably this way?
Never give up the fight, for you are XCOM.
Alright.
And you...
I think it's just glitched out because of the controls. Because now it's showing 2. And obviously there aren't 2. I'm pretty sure we killed everything. But maybe not?
I often wonder, Commander,
Can you like talk less or something?
saw in the Elder's chamber. The truth.
Okay, it's not here. It might be here. Or like here.
You couldn't have
Okay, last time it was like through this room here.
if you did.
Oh yeah, no, there are still 2 more enemies. Okay, Mutant Elite and Elite Spectre. Okay, so there were still 2 more enemies. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Heck, we could literally mind control one of them right now. 90% on the Mutant Elite. That's pretty wild. Okay, that is pretty wild. Yeah, I think we do that. Sure, we do that. Don't fail, please. There you go, we got ourselves a Mutant Elite. Very nice. And now we kill the Spectre. I think we can actually kill the Spectre. I can't flank it very well. Okay, some people can flank him. Or can they? 1 tile away here. Okay, Long Strider can't do it either. I mean, obviously I could use teamwork and stuff like that. But I'm trying to avoid doing that. I can probably disorient it at least.
Let's move already.
Okay, I can try to disorient it at least. Or stun. It can get stunned, right? Yep. Okay, let's just use Zapping Hands. We'll have the cooldowns up for the second part anyway. There you go, disoriented, that's fine. Yeah, what the heck, we can use Quick Zap. It will be up for part 2 anyway. Yeah, I can't flank there because I can't pick, yeah. Yeah, this build here is also so good. The Zappage build on the Electrician is by far one of my favorite builds, like on this entire mod list. Out of all the classes I tried that are compatible with the TedJam, it's one of my favorites. It's so good. For so many reasons. 1 health. Like, it's good damage, it's good reliable CC. When you get high enough rank, you can do it even 4 times in 1 turn. The chain lettering is so good later on. Shocking. I know, right? You could say it's shockingly good. That was bad. But it's a great build. You don't have to worry about ammo. That's low-key one of the best parts about it. You don't have to worry about ammo. It also saves you like some supplies and some resources because you don't really have to make a weapon. For this guy, you just need the upgraded arc thrower and that's it. He doesn't really need a weapon all that much.
Almost.
Hit the armor.
Okay, this is definitely the last enemy now. With that said, there are still quite a few specs and classes I haven't really tried, so we can definitely do that next time. Alright, is this it? Yep, okay.
Double time.
Let's go.
No hace falta
So we used a few cooldowns, but nothing too drastic.
Energy signature directly ahead. This appears to be an
We've been
alien
here before,
transport
remember?
device of some kind.
Understood. Looks like we found our way out of here. So, what do you really think will happen?
These guys have really poor memory, don't they?
Planning to hop over to the Elder's ancient crypt. Strike down the very gods.
Yes, we did get an extra biomed kit after that previous mission with the puzzle escape.
On my watch.
So that had to be it.
Planning on actually fighting.
My nano medkit is gone, and now I got an extra 8th biomed kit instead.
Courtesy and die already. The suspense is killing me.
And even during the mission, I had more charges than I think I should have had. So there was something weird going on even during the mission, but it was still referencing a nano medkit on the kill. But when the mission was finished, the nano medkit was gone, and I now have 8 biomed kits. And I had 7 before that mission. Yeah, I made that biomed kit specifically to test it. The nano medkit specifically to test it. So definitely something weird going on there. I'm kind of curious, like, what kind of interaction even causes that? Because I can kind of understand, like, finishing the research, or, like, the proving around the project, and some of the medkits, like, get converted. But how does that happen from a skill in a tactical mission? Is relating to the perk itself granting a free medkit. Okay, that actually makes sense. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. So it might be giving you, like, the top tier, the top tech medkit you unlocked, and you somehow keep it after the mission. Something like that, yeah. And it, like, replaces the one you were carrying. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna make a quick save here, just in case we get any weird glitches and bugs. Yeah, the last time we were here, for anyone who wasn't here, the hunter bugged out, I mean, not the hunter, the warlock bugged out and he didn't spawn. And I originally thought that the whole mission is bugged out and he's just not spawning, but as it turns out, it was one specific guy who was causing it. Yeah, like, one specific guy was not triggering the encounter. We should have, like, a channel redeem for channel points, for people to tell, like, their worst joke, and then I can read it during the stream.
No wonder they keep coming back at us despite everything we throw at them.
Bonus points if it's somehow related to what we're currently doing.
The real fight begins. See you soon.
Alright, well, here we are. Right, so there will be a pod here. I think it's on the left more often than on the right, but it's probably just irrelevant mostly. Let's go... Okay, let's go here. Well, if I go, like, here or here, we might trigger it. Or we just back up a little bit, stay like this, and then scouting protocol. Okay, yeah, that doesn't really help too much. Yeah, that shit doesn't go through walls, so they could be, like, here. I'm gonna guess they're on the left side, probably. So let's move into some kind of cover, at least.
On the move.
So we're not standing totally in the open. Yeah, steady weapon. Okay, you guys can overwatch or something. Okay, they're on the left side. Alright. Testers learning the glory of being a software engineer. Nobody thanks you when things work properly, but they threaten to burn your house down when things crash. I mean, it's, like, even worse than that. And that's not the only job this happens in, but it's even worse than that. Like, your boss might ask at some point, especially if it's somebody who's not, like, very familiar with IT. So he might start wondering at some point, well, if everything is working, why do I need you guys? And then if something breaks, he's like, well, if this shit is not working, why am I paying you guys? So, like, it's bad that no matter what happens, like, you get blamed no matter what happens. If things are working, like, well, why do I need you when things are working, right? And if things break, well, why do I need you if things are breaking? So it's a lose-lose, like, you can't win. But not seeing, like, the effects of your work happens in plenty of professions. Like, one actual profession that's often very underappreciated in many different fields, nobody actually really sees it when things are working really well, are audio engineers. Actually, big shout out to all audio engineers out there. Nobody really appreciates sound engineering when everything works fine, when everything is well. People only notice it when things, like, go really sideways. But nobody really gives a shit about sound when everything is totally fine. Everyone just takes it for granted. So yes, shout out to all the audio engineers out there. Right, so they are on the left side. We can set up kind of like this. mean, there's no rush at this point.
Conservo la posición.
Alright. That tends to be true of all engineering. Nobody appreciates the fact that the house isn't falling down on them, or that the car isn't exploding. Oh yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, that probably applies to like 90% of all engineering fields. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. And no, that is definitely not true for any profession. I think engineering of many kinds is kind of unique in the sense that things are just assumed that they will work properly. So the effects of your work are not really seen in that sense. Because people who are not familiar with your field, which are often your superiors, just assume things are supposed to be working. You don't get credit for actually making them work. Because that's the default state, quote unquote. The default state is just that everything works. Right, let's move in. So, probably with Thomas, actually.
Supongo que está bien.
Alright, yeah, this is actually good. We didn't trigger them yet. Where the heck are they, though? Wait, where the heck are they? They have to be, like, here, right? What? Now I'm confused. Okay, now I'm actually a bit confused. What the heck?
Moving to position.
Okay, so they're not on the left side, and they're not on the right side? Where are they? I'm actually a bit confused now.
Got something over here.
What?
Esperando.
What the heck? Are they up here, or what? Yeah, they're hiding pretty well. Are they actually up here? Oh, they're gonna be like hugging the zone wall, I think. Okay, I assume that's probably what it is.
Tired of waiting around.
Bruh. What? Okay, now this is getting a little bit weird. Okay, this is actually getting a little bit weird now.
Overwatch. It's covering now. Heads up. Got movement.
Yeah, this is the Reshi map. It's not totally impossible they're stuck like inside the terrain, but hopefully not. I just assume they're up top. So let's just pop scouting protocol again. Yeah, okay, they're up top. That looks pretty juicy. Didn't catch them, but... Andromedon, Mutant Leviathan, Frost Andromedon. Okay, that is pretty juicy. We could, however, mind control one of them and use them against the hunter, but man, that is really juicy. Let's reposition ourselves a little bit as a result. So Longstrider will be back here. Clippy will be in the front, like so. Alright. That looks good.
Let's do this.
Okay, looks good. Yeah, we can borrow the Andromedon.
Todo listo.
Imagine the Chosen getting Damper Field. Because that can happen, unless Longward specifically disables that. But yeah, ask me how I friggin' know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every enemy on, like, Team Advent gets Damper Field. Every single one of them. And we don't have Ghost Grenade here. Not yet, anyway. Not at the moment. Not on these guys. Right, well, somebody needs to volunteer to move in. So... I suppose it could be Tarkin, because he can move and then still get free actions after that. So that seems reasonable. Yeah, we'll need to move up this ladder, basically. Alright. That's fine, I guess. I do have Blend on Longstrider, so okay, in theory, I could use Blend and go somewhere up here. But I don't think that's really necessary.
Covering now. Movement.
And Sniper doesn't make for a particularly good scout. Okay, so we go up here, into full cover preferably. That will definitely trigger them. Okay. Alright. It's simple, we kill the mutant. Yep. Okay, so let's check our odds. Wait, why can I not mind? I don't have a line of sight to any enemy. I can get it when I move, but I do not have a line of sight to a single enemy right now. I need to move to get it. The Leviathan has 95 will. He wasn't immune to mind control, right? The only potential problem with this is that if I mind control the Leviathan, that might trigger the whole encounter. So it might be best to actually stasis, then try to kill everything else, and then mind control on the following turn. Okay, this is a really juicy squad. Hold up. This is a really juicy squad. We can stun... Okay, not really. I can stun the Andromedon, but my chance is not super high. Yeah, no, I can't even do that. Actually, can't do that. I can zap the Andromedon, but not stun it. What the heck? It's not immune. It's some weird, like, a pick from full cover junk, I think. Well, I can zapping hands. So I think we do that first. Okay, zapping hands to at least disorient him. Oh, he can't be disoriented. Right. Well, I can try to stun that Frost Trooper, but it's the least threatening enemy in here. Actually, yeah, you're not wrong. Pretty tough pod right there. Doesn't help that I got dogshit line of sight. Like actual dogshit line of sight right there. No joke, terrible line of sight. Absolutely terrible. Couldn't have been much worse if they tried. I guess we go up here and shoot the Andromedon from the flank or something? Yeah, it's the Spiller blocking our vision. Ironically, Thomas, out of all people, has line of sight to two of them. So I kind of want the disabling shot here. Disabling shot on the Andromedon. I think that's what we do. I can't improve my chance to hit. Well, I can with Holy Warrior, but then I can't use stasis. So not really. I can't effectively. So let's just shoot the Andromedon. Okay, 2-turn stun. Yeah, my plan right now is to stasis the Leviathan. That's the plan. Go here and stasis the Leviathan and try to neutralize the others. So we neutralize the Andromedon. I can maybe kill the Frost Andromedon, but yeah, maybe not. I can go up here and shoot it from the flank. If I want to burn command, then I can kill this Frost Andromedon. Is this the variant without the shell? This is the variant without the shell, right? There's no skill here that says we'll get the shell. Yeah, okay. Right. So if I burn command, I can actually destroy it. We'll have one more use of command against the hunter, so I think that's fine. I would have preferred to keep it, but I think it's fine. Okay, first let's actually move up top and see how much damage we'll do to begin with. And then I can decide based on that. So this could be a crit for like... The top end crit could actually kill it. It's a 65% chance. And I got plus 12 crit damage. So this could be up to 28 damage. Alright, let's go. Totally balanced skill, guys. Okay, it was not a crit. Well, I can kill it. Probably. It's not quite guaranteed. Yeah, it's not totally guaranteed, but I can still zap it. Which is not 100%, but it's close. Alright, before I do that, we might as well utilize Quick Aid. So, I can just airdrop some grenades. Yeah, how about we airdrop some grenades to people? Like, maybe even Clippy. He won't always have something good to do because of cooldowns, so he can get a grenade. Alright. Yeah, so then we'll just use command, I guess. I can still give somebody aid protocol. Yeah, how about Thomas? And then we can command. Shoot the Andromedon and stasis the Leviathan. Alright.
Look at that!
Oh, now he got a crit. Alright, that's fine, I guess. And then we can still shoot this guy. Yup. Man, okay, missed this time around. Alright, I'm not even mad. He's done more than enough in this mission. It's fine. I forgive him. Alright, stasis the Leviathan. We can guarantee a mind control on the Leviathan, so this is the plan. This is actually the plan. We stasis him first, and then we mind control him on the next turn. You know, just to maximize the amount of time we'll have him for during the engagement with the Chosen. Alright. That's gonna be a pretty damn good Mimic Beacon right there. And just zap this guy. Yeah, I could Arc Lance, I guess. That works too. Or just stun. Yeah, let's just try to stun him. Because neither of these skills will kill him anyway. So just stun. There you go. Yeah, that's why I only stasised him, not mind control. Alright, now we kill the Andromedon. Alright. Okay, there's loot over here, but that might have to wait. That might have to wait. Okay, first Long Strider. You're not the best chance there. Yeah, that's slightly awkward. One other thing I can do... Okay, that would be a little bit tricky. Both Mind Control and Marionette Control are turn-ending. Okay, you know what though? You know what? Because of this pillar... No, this pillar blocks line of sight, see? This will not trigger the Hunter, because this pillar is blocking line of sight. So he will not have line of sight to the Sarcophagus, and it should not trigger the Hunter. So we can safely mind control the Leviathan, and it's gonna be fine. Yup. Okay, I can't quite flank the Andromedon here, but we can still get high ground anyway. Okay, somebody kill the Andromedon, thank you. This will use up the rest of my ammo, but I guess that's fine. Nice crit. Yeah, line of sight, the junk working in our favor. I can acid slash it. I guess that's fine. Because I'm out of ammo and I don't want to waste clutch shot. The pistol shot could graze or miss. This can only graze. I mean, he's still stunned for 2 more actions. So I don't even have to do that. Okay, I literally do not even have to do that. Yep. Alright, so do I want to move? I do. Maybe not. Okay, we can move here. Alright, so then mind control. There's still this dude on the high ground, but I know about that. So mind control. So now we'll have him for 4 turns. Okay, good. Now we get our own damper field. So slash this dude. Well, no, hold on, not yet. He's still stunned for 1 more turn. Let's kill the Frost Trooper Elite. Yeah, I don't want to move into his melee range, because that might actually give us line of sight to the Sarcophagus. And I don't want to trigger the Hunter engagement just yet.
Negative
It's fine.
damage.
Surely somebody will hit. Okay, that's good. I mean, I could burn a clutch shot here. I suppose chances are I will not really be using it much, but it could still come in handy. Let's just take a normal shot, and if that misses, maybe we'll use it.
Si tú lo dices.
I don't think Command Protocol will do enough. This is Gremlin Mark II, not free. Yeah, this is Gremlin Mark II, not free. So just shoot him, and if we miss, I'll probably just use clutch shot. Alright, that's fine.
Eso no me gusta.
Yeah, just use clutch shot. I think a long strider can still try. Nope. Yes. Yes, he can. It's gonna be like 50% or less. 61. Are we going to farm the Hunter? Nah, probably not. I mean, I could, but I think that's a bit too cheesy for my taste.
Ready to engage.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. That feels a bit too cheesy. Okay, let's grab the loot.
Let's move already.
Elarium core, autoloader, alright.
I've got the loot.
Kill the Andromedon.
Got something over here. Target eliminated.
Alright. Right, so we have 4 turns on the Mutant Leviathan. So I definitely want to hurry up. Where do we set up Long Strider to maximize line of sight? Probably like over here. Yeah, this room has pretty terrible line of sight, I'm not gonna lie. Like, actually kind of terrible line of sight. Really bad. Yeah, we could control the shell now. We certainly could do that. Yeah, see though, you can use marionette control while you have mind control, but not the other way around. This is what I was talking about recently on other streams. Because right now we have mind control up, and marionette control is still valid, but we had another mission recently where I used marionette control first, and then mind control is not valid. But this way we can do both. And obviously it shouldn't work this way. They should either both be valid, or they should either both not be valid. But that's not how it is right now. Alright, and we are going to move in right away on the next turn. Yep.
Tired of waiting around.
I have a bad feeling about the line of sight here. I have a really, really bad feeling about that. It's gonna be bad.
Back online.
Alright, reload. But we should take care of the Hunter pretty quickly. Yeah, reload, might as well. We can use damper field on the next turn. That's fine. Okay, that's the turn. Now, we will lose the mind control after a few turns. So I will have to actually kill them. We have two options. So I can either just kill them right now and not have to deal with them in 3 turns from now. Or I can use them against the hunter. Because once I trigger the hunter, well, there's no guarantee he will actually do any damage to our mind-controlled units. Step 1, grab the loot. And I don't think the answer is so obvious here. Because if I'm forced to fight them in the middle of the hunter engagement, that will make things a bit more annoying. We can probably bait the hunter to shoot them, but there's no actual guarantee that will happen. Yeah, there's no actual guarantee. But alright, let's move in then. I'm not sure if I'll be grabbing this load right now. I want to, I guess? It's a bit inconvenient. It's a little bit inconvenient like this. But okay, that was not really worth it, but alright.
This looks like the stuff.
Yeah, I can't really wait more. I'm not waiting another turn, because then the chances we'll have to fight our mind control units while fighting the hunter are approaching 100%. And I do not want that. So who's gonna trigger this? Either one of the mind-controlled guys, or actually the specialist. Okay, I would prefer to trigger it with the mind-controlled guys. I don't know if it will work with the Andromedon. What's the range on damper field? Okay, I don't want to be in range for damper field. I can also just dash in with Tarkin, but then that means I'm not using him on this turn. See, that loot was a bit inconvenient to grab, because I wanted Tarkin to initiate this. I don't think I'll have line of sight from here, but I might.
Finally.
Okay, I might. No. I might actually have to kill them. If we have to wait another turn, I'm killing them. Because this is way too much damage we would have to do in the middle of fighting the hunter and also attacking the sarcophagus. This could literally make this mission harder. So as nice as it is to have 2 extra units, it just doesn't make any sense if I can't start the encounter right now. It actually doesn't make any sense. If the shell doesn't trigger it, okay, the shell triggered it, good, let's go.
You're not supposed to
Time
be
to kick
here.
Hunter's ass.
You were never meant to figure out our little trick. Full of surprises, aren't you? Soon to be full of holes.
No, you. We'll see who's full of holes in just a moment.
All right. We've faced these things before and we can do it again. No matter what happens today, only one side is leaving this place alive.
Finally. You.
Alright, let's do this. The line of sight is gonna be pretty bad here. I'm gonna have to force him to move. Alright, well, we can pop damper field. Hold on, before we do anything here. Can I even shoot him with, like, literally anyone at all? Not really. Well, I can go here and shoot him from the flank. Not sure if I like that too much, but it's the best thing to do.
Moving to position.
Alright, let's go. Okay, nice shot.
Double or nothing.
And now a long strider should be able to shoot him. Yep, okay, that's what I wanted. Yes, he can. 100%. 100% with the Deadeye. 26 to 32 damage with the Deadeye. 18% graze. But that is a very, very nice Deadeye. Alright, the Deadeye it is then. Let's go. Yeah, like definitely Deadeye. I can't do anything about the graze. I don't think so. Unfortunately. We could inspire him afterwards. Okay, well, definitely Deadeye. Let's go. Don't graze, please. Okay, we did graze, but that's still 18 damage. So, I'm fine with that. Okay. Alright. I could shoot him again with Thomas here if I use Inspire. It might be a good idea, yeah. So how about that damper field? Let's use that. So over here or so. Just to be in range of everyone, preferably. Yep. Okay, good. Get the shell out there. Right. Well, we still have command and we still have inspire. So I think I'm just gonna inspire Thomas. That makes sense. I can stay where I am, but I think I'd rather move up, get a better line of sight for the next turn after this. So let's do that. Inspire. Should still be decent chance to hit. It's not gonna be 100 because he has cover, but we only get half cover. As in, we ignore half of the cover bonus. Yeah, 89%. Let's go. Very nice. Okay, good turn. He lost about 1/3, 40% of his health. Alright. Oh, he didn't actually shoot anyone. Okay. Well then. Oh yeah, no, that's not his turn yet. My bad. So I could in theory shoot him with the long strider if I use command. It might not be worth using command right now. Okay, I don't think it's worth using command. In fact, let's aid protocol him because he's a little bit squishy compared to the others. And well, that's kind of my turn. I might just move forward in Overwatch or something like that. Move forward to be closer to the Sarcophagus. So that we can shoot it later. I mean, I can shoot him. 75% even through cover. I think I'm fine with that. There you go, 6 damage. That's still useful. Alright, that's our turn, let's go. So he lost about half of his health here. Pretty good turn. Okay, he's shooting the Leviathan for 1 damage. Yep, that's perfect. Keep shooting. Okay, he's using face off. That's fine.
One more shot should do it.
We will definitely have to kill the Leviathan and the Andromedon. We have 2 more turns. Okay, I can melee him. This would probably force him to move, so I think that's a good move. Okay, I think that's a good move. That should force him to move somewhere. Somewhere, hopefully, more convenient for me. What's our chance with the long strider here? 82. Okay. So, lead the target will work, and it will give us 100. Okay, let's lead the target. Okay, that didn't trigger an action. There's something really weird going on with the lead the target. Oh yeah, no, I was thinking rulers. Yeah, ignore me. Well, now we can melee him like this. Yeah, I want to like deliberately stand out of cover with the muton. Okay, good. Now he will move. Here it comes. That should be 100. 21 damage. We did more damage than with the Deadeye, because Deadeye grazed. Alright, he's down to 43. Okay. Let's see now. Okay, this stupid acid is a little bit annoying, I'll be honest. Stupid Andromeda shell. Okay, this acid is legit kind of annoying. Corrosive slug is 79%. Okay. I guess we go for that. Probably. Yeah, I think we just go for that. Alright. I don't have this guaranteed shot here, but I'm saving it for later. Alright, let's just use corrosive slug. Okay, very nice. And he has the dot. We did 28 more damage. Okay, he's on low ground again. Good. Can Tarkin get a shot here? And we also got this load. I think I might have to let the load go. 78%. So zapping hands first. That's a free action. Alright. I think we have to let this load go. On the right side.
First impression.
As much as it pains me. It is what it is. Phase walk is a load skill. You're right. Phase walk is a load skill. You are totally right. But I could just walk over here. Well, we might. We might. Let's see. I don't think I can actually kill him, but... Okay, no ammo here. Okay, we probably won't actually kill him on this turn. Which is fine. He's down to 21 now. I don't like his positioning here, but yeah. Well, I could grab the load, but I'll get the acid. Can I, like, avoid this stupid acid right now? Am I really boxed in with the acid? I'm actually kind of boxed in with the acid. Great. I suppose I can stay behind the pillar. Okay, let's stay behind the pillar. We can still use slug shot. He'll be flanking Thomas if I stay where I am right now. So that's not ideal. I could still command if I really want to. Well, I mean, we have the shield, we have damper field. It probably doesn't matter. Okay, it probably doesn't matter. This could technically kill him, because he has acid burn, which can do up to 5 damage. And we can do up to 18. So this could actually be enough to kill him right now. It's almost enough.
Not a bad shot.
Okay. Well, so I could take him out right now, but I think what we do instead is wait one more turn so that we can get more shots at the Sarcophagus. I think that's gonna be the best thing to do here. Yep. Let's do that then. So that's basically it then. I don't even want to move this shell too much because I don't want to drop even more friggin' acid around here. I'm just gonna move where I came from so that we'll be in line of sight of the hunter. So kind of like this. Yeah, and we just move towards the Sarcophagus. Just to be closer. Yup. I'm gonna have to kill the mutant Leviathan on the next turn. Or at least do something like, you know, stasis. Stasis will be up on the next turn. So that's an option. Yeah, I'm gonna let the loot go. I want to focus on actually like getting this mission done. I don't want to risk like No, I'm not getting the loot.
En guardia.
We're not getting the loot. I don't want to here.
En posición. Doctor, the device appears to be some sort of psionic capacitor, transferring
Okay, that
tremendous
don't kill
amounts
him.
of psionic energy directly to the Chosen, restoring them.
Alright.
No wonder these things don't
No,
die.
I don't want to risk failing the mission because of one loot pile. It's not worth it. I know that probably wouldn't have happened, but considering we have to do, like, what? We have to do 70 damage on this turn. And we only have 5 people. Like, I would actually be risking potentially even failing this mission or having people die. It's not worth it for one loot pile, okay? I know bad risk-reward when I see it, and this was not good risk-reward.
Rock and roll.
Anyway. So, okay, I need to think about this now. The acid is gone. Okay, Tarkin can go here. Okay, we need to move the Leviathan. The Leviathan should be... No, he's out of ammo, never mind. So just move him out there. We can move him through the acid. Right, Longstrider will shoot the objective. But, hold on, hold on. Okay, if I stand over here, I will be in the line of sight of everyone. And not in cover, so let's do that. Okay. So... yeah, this thing is immune to stun and explosions. I'll probably just stasis it on the next turn. No, it has to be the... wait, does it have to be this turn or next turn? Yeah, no, it has to be this turn. So I might have to stasis it. I have to either kill it or stasis it. Same with the Andromedan shell. So, like, see the problem? I didn't want to add, like, loot on top of that. And having somebody out of position to take proper shots. Anyway, Longstrider... oh yeah, wait, no, wait. It's immune to stun. Shit. Yeah, hold on. I need to do some math on this one. It should be fine if we kill them. Right now, we can still do 40 damage. And obviously, I could just kill the hunter again. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. Where's Thomas? Right here. Oh yeah, he needs to reload, unfortunately.
Let's do
Okay
this.
then. Well, he should probably shred the Leviathan. 91%, seriously? Do I really want to risk not hitting this? Also, what's really funny is that he has damper field because I used it. I think stasis is the play, because I'm currently burning from damper field. Because he has his own damper field because I used it. So obviously he has it. We should definitely kill the shell though. Okay, the shell needs to go for sure. We can stun the shell, right? I'm starting to regret leaving them alive. So 11 to 14. Yeah, I think we shoot the shell. Alright, shoot the shell with Thomas. Okay, got it, nice. We got a crit.
Target disabled.
That's good. Alright. So, well, I think we need to stasis this guy. It will end as soon as alien turn begins. So if I don't neutralize him right now, no, he will only be mind controlled until the start of the alien turn. It even says it on F1 here. ends in one alien turn starts. That's why it specifies it's alien turn start, not alien turn end. So I have to neutralize him right now, otherwise he will start shooting me. So yeah, no, we just stasis him. Because again, like I said, shooting him right now means I get a 30% damage reduction to all my damage, or whatever this value is. So it just makes no sense to waste our damage like this. We just stasis him. I can stasis him last. But yeah, we just stasis him and we shoot the Sarcophagus. That just makes the most sense. We have more than enough damage. But yeah, there's just no way, no reason to waste our damage. Yeah, hold on. We can just not destroy it yet. We can destroy it on the next turn. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's actually what I'm gonna do. It's at 24, okay. So this is gonna do 11 to 18. Yeah, that's good. 18? Okay, alright. So now what we do, now it's at 6. So now what we do is hit the Leviathan for a little bit of damage and stasis him with our last action. That's what we do. And then we finish off the Sarcophagus with our first action on the next turn. Yup. That's the plan. That's the plan. Alright. So stasis. Man, dumper field is so bad. Okay. Right, so Clippy can just overwatch. Yep, overwatch. We'll get one turn of reinforcements, which is fine. A few extra corpses, which I don't mind at all. Alright.
More hostiles inbound.
That's fine.
Advent forces moving on our position.
That's fine. Oh yeah, also because mind control is basically about to expire, the cooldown should be up as well. So we can mind control one of these guys spawning right now. Yeah, Flame Viper Corpse is actually pretty valuable, so this is a good one. And we had 0 left right now. So this is a good one. Okay. Stasis ended indeed. Alright, we just need to make sure we do enough damage to the Sarcophagus. Let's see then. I do have Arc Lance. If I go here, I could probably Arc Lance both the Leviathan and the Viper. So that's what I'm thinking. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. That's assuming we kill the snake, but I think we will. What about Longstrider? Well, right, he can snipe the Muton. 80% crit chance. We don't even need Deadeye. I would prefer to save Deadeye for the Hunter, probably. Deadeye will kill it as long as we don't miss or graze. Just take a normal shot. Alright, that's fine.
Deflection.
He's at 2 health. So not a big deal. I could actually Command Protocol. So wait, is Command Protocol subject to Quick Aid or not? It's not, is it? No, it's right, it's not because it's an offensive gremlin skill, not a support gremlin skill. It's not. Right. Oh, I actually could have mind controlled him again. That's fine. We could mind control the Frost Snake. Yeah, that's a good one. Or even the Necromancer Elite. Yeah, I think we'll mind control the Frost Snake. That's what I'm thinking. So, as for Thomas... 77... could have been better. I can obviously move and then flank it. That's obviously better. I can't quite move into cover, but it shouldn't be overly relevant. It's like barely relevant at all if I'm over here. Okay, it's basically not relevant at all. At least, I don't think so. Well, hold on. First, let's get rid of the Sarcophagus. This could still do 5 damage, but I kind of want to do it with the zap. So just do it with the zap. There you go, just to make sure we don't miss it.
That's a good thing. Yes, the regeneration
all right.
process has been interrupted. Readings on the capacitor
We kill the muton.
has become highly unstable.
Then let's target that chosen with everything.
Yeah, that's a kill
we
right
got.
there with the zap. So do that. All right, good. That's a mutant destroyer corpse, which is still useful. So then, okay, then, before we use mind control. Oh yeah, can Holy Warrior Thomas. So wait, let's Holy Warrior Thomas. Because that's non-turn ending. Oh, I would need line of sight. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Alright, I guess I'll just go here to make sure we kill that Viper. Because I don't want the Viper setting people on fire. Just kill it. That's a almost guaranteed kill. 4% graze. I could Holy Warrior him now. Alright, let's just Holy Warrior him to avoid that 4% graze. Would be real awkward if we got a 4% graze right now. This way we definitely won't. Who deals with the Bio Assault Trooper? Well, nobody right now. We just ignore him. We basically ignore him right now. So mind control. Alright. Okay, kill the Viper. That was like minimum damage roll. Okay, and then... Well, I mean... I could try to hit this dude, but I would need a crit. So we're better off just... Okay, we can't move, so I guess I do have to hit him. And there's still a chance we could kill him. Okay, there's still a chance we could kill that guy. Alright, let's just use Corrosive Slug then. There you go! Well, just crit. It's easy. Yeah, very easy indeed. Alright, we might as well give him Aid Protocol. Yeah, when in doubt, just crit. And Overwatch.
This is taking way longer than I had hoped.
What, you want us to kick your ass even harder? Is that what he's saying? I think that's what he's saying. That we're not kicking his ass hard enough. I'm pretty sure that's what he meant.
Now that wasn't supposed to happen. And just when I was starting to like you, you're the reason why.
Alright, so he's right here, alright? Yeah, some permanent zombies. I can flank... No, I can't flank him, alright? How about the Long Strider? Yeah, 59%, not the greatest chance to hit I've ever seen in my life. Certainly not. I want to force him to move somewhere. So the best way to do that... let's check our Frost Snake here. Hey, the Frost Snake has Slug Shot. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, the best chance to hit him would be with Thomas if I move first. We still have one more use of command, and we still have inspired, so... but he's also almost out of ammo. Yeah, if he wants to take more than one shot on this turn, he'll have to reload anyway. I think I'll just go here and shoot him. Or like here. This should be 100% or very close to it. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's just do that. I don't think I'll be doing 90 damage on this one turn anyway. So this is fine. There you go. He'll get acid burn. He'll get rapture. Yeah, he's just gonna use combat readiness here. Alright, so let's kill some of this other shit. Shall we? Like this necromancer guy. I can't hug him, unfortunately. Nice crit. Now, the zombies will not disappear because they are permanent. That's the slightly annoying part about this. But that's alright. We can still kill them. So, okay, I can go here and just use Arc Lance. That kind of works. I don't necessarily want to be flanked by the hunter if I don't have to. So, maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Okay, we probably shouldn't be doing that. Oh yeah, wait. I could flank him with Phase Walk. Now I'm considering it. Oh yeah, do we have Quick Zap? Yeah, we do. Alright, yeah, we can Quick Zap. That works. We can also do it from this direction. I can almost... Okay, I can grab the loot. Yeah, I can also grab the loot and then, like, Quick Zap. But then we will not be using Arc Lance. So we can either Arc Lance or we can get the loot right now. Or, I mean, I can do both if I go here, Arc Lance, and then move to get the loot. That kind of works too. Okay, I suppose that kind of works. We can do that. It looks like Elerium core, so might be worth it. Wait, are you like memeing right now, or are you serious? Oh. You can actually tell what loot it is. Are you saying this is an Elerium core? Okay, Quick Zap. Now this might not actually kill them, it's 6 to 14 damage, pretty big spread. Okay, we got them both, very nice. Now we move to get the loot and move into cover. It is an Elerium core and the lead stock, holy shit, okay. So wait, you can actually tell what the loot is, I didn't know that. I need to look closer. Yeah, I always thought that it was just the visual. Okay, today I learned. Today I actually learned, there you go. But maybe sometimes I would prefer to stay blissfully unaware. I'm just saying. Alright, anyway. So I could still flank him if I phase walk. But I'm not gonna do 77 damage, that's not happening. Right, I just want to flank this guy without being flanked myself. Which I can't really do. I can only do it if I stand like over here. But then I'm flanked by the hunter myself. So that part is not super ideal. Wait, can we mind spin that guy? Oh yeah, we can. So yeah, I do need line of sight still. Okay, let's go here and mind spin. That kind of works. Okay, that works. Yeah, and we will lead the target at the hunter. Okay, panicked, that works. And, well... I guess that's mostly it. Now we can overwatch and lead the target or something like that. Alright, lead the target. That's gonna be like 80% or so.
We only need the commander alive. It's open season.
4 damage. He does need to actually move in order for the target to work. Oh yeah, he's using face-off again.
Is it worth living?
Okay, he did not move. Alright then.
But nobody's perfect.
That was almost enough damage. Yeah, he did summon 4 zombies. The sectoid, I mean.
Can you
Yeah, okay, he did not move, so we did not lead the target, unfortunately.
for once?
And now I need to reload. Well, I guess I'm gonna holo target him then.
If I wasn't still
59%. Yeah, I might just holo target him. What's Thomas's chance to hit here?
Reloaded.
Okay, 100. Take this shot first, and we'll go from there. Probably just give him extra actions. I can give him 2 more actions. Okay, he moved. Wait, so hold on. Were they supposed to, like, not move? Or was that something else? There was something they were supposed to not do when you shoot them through cover. And that's what I did. It's a 50% chance for the hunter to move if he's not flanked. Is it the same with all the chosen or just the hunter? Is that the same with the other 2 chosen? Okay, just the hunter. So with the other 2 chosen, if you shoot them through cover, they will never move. Is that correct? It's just the hunter who has 50% chance? This does work out better for me. Yeah, this does actually work out better for me, because now I can shoot him either with a snapshot or I can try Deadeye. I can't increase my chance to hit, so Deadeye has a much greater chance to miss. Yeah, let's just take a normal snapshot. Okay, normal snapshot is fine. Yeah, okay, miss.
Not even close.
Maybe you need to slow it down.
Alright, well, I guess I will not be killing him on this turn. That's not gonna happen anymore. Got the sectoid.
You don't hesitate.
Right, the warlock. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean. There was like that mission we were doing. I think it was with the warlock. It had to be with the warlock. So the warlock will never move if you shoot him through cover, yeah? Like there's actual 0 chance of him doing that. Okay, we are in the range for zap still. I might want to kill these zombies though. 88%, alright. That's good.
Guess I better be more careful.
Right, let's kill this zombie. I don't want it hitting me.
Whoa, you see that?
Alright. Yeah, just kill this thing. The hunter will be dead soon enough. Right, I'm gonna move a little bit.
Boy.
And we can aid protocol along Strider. Alright. Good enough.
Sí.
And that's the turn.
Manteniendo posición.
You're going down, buddy. 8 damage from acid burn. I need to do some, like, math on these dots. Because I'm not entirely sure how the damage goes up from them. Is this from Rapture?
It's not even personal.
Does Rapture actually affect the damage here?
Clearly.
Why was it 8 damage?
Incessant whining. Greater battle this. Higher purpose.
Does Rapture actually affect the damage?
The killing is just the same.
Okay, I could melee him, but that will obviously not do too much damage. I'm disoriented, but I can fix that easily enough. With Solace or with Revival Protocol. And that will trigger quick aid. There you go. Alright. So, well, I could probably flank him, can I? No. Okay, not like this. If I lead the target and he never moves, then that's not gonna do much. So I think we just try to shoot him. Let's just try to shoot him. Maybe I just dead-eye. Okay, what the heck? Let's YOLO dead-eye. 54%. There you go. See, just hit. What is chance to hit when you can just not miss? There you go. And he's pretty much dead now. He is basically dead now. Now I could actually phase walk and shoot him. Okay, to be fair, that might not do 11. That's some really dog shit line of sight. Okay, maybe I said that a little bit too soon. That's some truly dog shit line of sight. Alright, phase walk. And we can shoot him from high ground. This should be 100% easily. Say goodnight. And he's dead. Mad skills, exactly. If you're missing shots in XCOM 2, clearly it's just a skill issue, right? You just need to get good. That's what the internet told me anyway. Well, hey, it's certainly a skill issue for your actual XCOM soldier, right? So it's entirely accurate. Imagine missing? Yeah, exactly. Could that be me? I would never miss. There you go. Only one person wounded as well. That was pretty smooth. Yeah, these are the guys who had just aim after taking a shot. Exactly. Clearly it's skill issue on their end.
Plotting to destroy all we have built.
They should do it before taking the shot, not after. Not only that, sometimes they had just aim after taking a shot and they still miss afterwards. So then that's a definitive skill issue.
Impressive work, Commander. The aliens are probably still
Alright.
wondering what hit them.
Yeah, we got the weapons. 30 alloys, 30 Elerium. That will come in handy for sure. 4 Elerium cords. Elite stock. And a bunch of corpses. Yeah, the best one here is gonna be the Flame Viper corpse, actually. Alright, so we took down the Hunter. We just got the Assassin left. I think I can do the Assassin part 3 right away. Yes, we can do it right away, so we should just do that. I can either send Sato, my specialist officer, or I can send Clippy. Let's send Sato. Okay, so 12 days because we got 2 people with level 2 bond. Alright, off you go. The assassin might be the most annoying one of them all. At least I have a feeling she will be the most annoying one of them all. You know, we have barely had a chance to fight the assassin in this campaign. We only had one single encounter with the assassin in this entire campaign, and I'm totally fine with that. I am totally fine with that.
The elders discussed the loss of
Oh, you know, the assassin should not hit 100 here. The hunter might have, which is why I killed the hunter first. And he also goes faster, right? But yeah, the assassin, I don't think she would. There's no way she would. Right, so... there was some mission I think I wanted to do. Yeah, the VIP one. For the Tech Sergeant Mutant Hunter, this one. Yeah, we have time for the assassin. I do want to kill the assassin relatively soon, because New Brazil is her territory, right here. I have a low strength, a low vigilance in New Brazil. I'm mostly still hiding in New Brazil because I don't want to deal with retaliations with the assassin. I mean, I could do them, but I just don't want to deal with them. But it is a nice region for mission generation. Right, let's check out this Mutant Hunter mission. Yeah, we'll grab Clippy for this. And let's see. Diamanti for research, for scouting. What mission is this? City Center. Rescue VIP from Advent Vehicle, okay. So... okay, I might actually grab one of these squaddies here. Okay, let's grab Bear. For hacking and stuff. Also, he's still kind of useful. He'll be more useful with the next promotion because we can take Caustic Protocol, which is a guaranteed shred and acid. Mad Judge is fine. Right, Lutherion is infiltrating for 16 more hours. Wait, what's the road is where I lead again? Oh, plus 2 mobility and parkour as well as moving target. Right, right. This is why, okay, this is the reason why I was like confused about the lightning reflexes on this guy. Because he doesn't have actual lightning reflexes, he has the road is where I lead, or not lightning reflexes. But yeah, this basically makes him harder to hit with Overwatch, but he doesn't have a perk that does that directly. He gets it through this one. So that's why I missed it. But he's much harder to hit with Overwatch and stuff. Yeah, I guess Thomas can take a break, he's tired. We can grab Clownfish. We can grab Viper Marauder. We can get both. Clownfish might get Gunner Resurgent from this. Alright. That looks good, I think. Yeah, okay, should be fine. Should be fine. Right, this guy only has paramedic, but that's still fine. We'll still grab that. Maybe I should make another nano medkit and see if it converts into biomedkit on a dude who has just paramedic and nothing else. Do I have enough supplies? Yeah, we had Mutant Hunter in a past campaign, not in this one. At least I'm pretty sure that was the Mutant who had the option of making the sniper rifle only usable by the Mutant Hunter that can hit targets without you having line of sight. It was like an X-ray shot or something like that. That was a fun one. And it was also a high damage weapon as well. Okay, I only have 7 supplies, that's fine. Alright. That's good. So... right, we do have Slugger here, so... he negates a long-range penalty of shotguns. He can get Warden armor, because he's super giga squishy. We got Shieldbearer armors, so you can grab that. And Manti can grab that, I guess. 112. We're more than fine on that. Sword of shotgun. Cannon. SMG. Alright. Shotgun. Just normal coil shotgun is fine. Plasma Viper rifle. Alright, we got weapons covered. I could make better ripjack here. We do have Ionic ripjack, but it's currently in a different mission. But this is probably fine. I only have 7 supplies, so I guess we're not making that. Okay, we are not making that. I can't afford it. Right. Okay, Barry can grab a medkit, I guess. Do we have a spare Skulljug, or is it in another mission? Yeah, you can grab a Skulljug. Maybe he'll get a chance to Skulljug something. It also increases his hacking skill, I guess. And I can give him a PCS. So, more hacking. I could give him plus 15. He could get failsafe instead of caustic protocol. Maybe. He can get full override later on, but that will take a very long time. That will take a long time. Alright, I'll give him plus 15 hacking. Here you go. He's our hacker man now. Hey, that's 100 hacking basically, and he can get more if he gets kills. Because of disassembly here. Plus 20 hacking when we get a killing blow. And it stacks, and lasts 3 turns. Yeah, when we do the next campaign, I'll definitely want to get a roboticist early on. So that we'll have a chance of getting a high rank one. Anyway. Medkit, flashbang. Laser sight or something. That's good enough. I guess I can give him melee option. Instead of barrel. Alright. Right, for you. A scope or something. We're gonna have one advanced scope, alright. Reflex stock. Alright. Flashbang. Is this enough medkits? Okay, we got 3 medkits. It should be enough, no problem. Laser sight. Not that. And barrel. Alright, that works. And the last one. Probably hair trigger or something. Do we have a normal scope still? We do? Okay, let's grab normal scope. Autoloader. And I guess advanced suppressor. We have a lot of those. Alright. Other than that, how about some shredder rounds? Not a lot of shredding in this group. Yeah, okay, we're actually very shredding light in this group. So shredder rounds here. Probably AP rounds or something. Or scramble rounds. Okay, sure, scramble rounds are fine. And a few frags just for emergency shredding. Alright, that looks fine to me, I think. Okay, that looks fine. 108%. Yep, looks good.
Sky Ranger.
Menace, ready to deploy.
So this region will go up in strength in 1 day 17 hours. Because of this troop transport. But oh well. Can't really prevent that. We didn't get enough timer on that. Speaking of timers, there's a mission. Oh yeah, smash and grab. 1 hour. This is 13 to 15. It's also a 5-man, but it's a pretty strong 5-man. So we should be able to get at least some crates from this one. That's kind of the goal here. Also, we should get Jane promoted to Master Sergeant. She's like 5 experience away. The Unstable should get Gunnery Sergeant. Alright, let's go then. This is Abandoned City. I need a really quick break, back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. So, let's go get some crates.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area. And we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves.
Okay, looks like we're going in this direction.
Transponders, and Firebrand will handle the rest.
Hopefully we will not get droned. Who's gonna scout? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, none of them get a reduction in like enemy detection radius. We also don't have tracking, so yeah, just saying. Okay, cleared so far. I could keep the sniper on the high ground for now, but yeah, we'll see about that. We can stay up here for now, but I don't want to be too far away from where the evac is going to be.
Rücke aus.
But they can stay here for now. Line of sight looks decent at least. We do have a grapple, so I could grapple up here, that would be funny. That's the only way you can reach an area like that, with a grapple. And we do have that here.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Good to go.
Okay, no enemies yet. Alright.
Good copy.
Not a ton of cover down here. Still no enemies. We do want a good ambush.
On the move.
This is 13 enemies. And we are at force level 18. So this could definitely be juicy. And there are only 5 of us. So we do need like an actual really good ambush here.
On Overwatch.
I've got movement here.
Okay, there you go. Elite sniper.
I've got enemy movement here.
Okay, didn't catch all of them. But they were moving in our general direction, so we could just wait. Okay, we can only see the sniper right now. Wait, can we one-shot the sniper? No. Don't actually have line of sight. Right, let's spread out the snipers a little bit at least. Is this container gonna block line of sight? Yeah, I think it's gonna block line of sight. So if anything, we could move in this direction. Yeah, okay, line of sight to this general area might not be great from where we are right now. I can just move left.
Bestätigt.
Like far enough left. Like all the way here, basically. Just to really spread out. Alright, I guess we'll do that. So let's wait one turn here. I need them a little bit closer. But this could be a decent initial ambush.
Moving out.
Heading out.
Okay, that could work.
I'm on it.
Okay, sentry, shield bearer, sniper, alright. Hey, don't move away. Alright, well, this dude does have line of sight. Now, ironically, if I didn't move left, I would have been totally fine right now. It is what it is. But I think we still lead the target right now. I don't want to wait, because they're actually moving away from us right now. The only downside is that there are barely any crates in our range right now. So these two would definitely get marked first. I could move closer, but if I move closer, we might see more enemies. It's kind of a tough one. Okay, it's fine. Alright, so let's Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Yeah, we can still go here.
Okay.
That's nice, full cover.
Overwatch.
Alright, that works. So... we probably want to kill the shield bearer. Although the sentry is also really dangerous. Yeah, no, let's target the sentry. I really dislike elite sentries. Okay, nice one. We one-shot the sentry. Alright, that way we also get lock and load. Alright, let's go. We don't have too many shots, there are only 5 of us, and we one-shot the other guy. Nice.
Armor still holding.
So we killed 2, and we damaged the 3rd one. Nice. Alright, now we just killed the shield bearer, that's easy enough. Now, if I move in right now with Vicious Bite, that will reveal a little bit of the map. But that is the best way to kill this guy. Okay, we're fine. Now we kill him. Okay, very good start. Actually, very, very good start right there. Where do I want the evac? So, at some point I'll definitely want to move my snipers. Because I don't think I want to evac back here. Probably not. That's a little bit too far away. I'm thinking here.
Get me out of here!
They'll just have to move at some point. Maybe even right now.
Request confirmed.
One of them could move. Yeah, we could move one at a time. Right, so you can move here. Now, I don't want to trigger more pods right now, so... let's maybe avoid doing that, but I want to be a bit closer to the crates. Okay, that's good. Now we just Overwatch. Yep. There are more on the left. Yeah, this might be a bit tricky, depending on which crates they mark. And we are not here to get all 12, by the way. I'm totally fine getting, like, 8. Especially with the 5-man squad. We don't need all 10. Or all 12, or even 10. We're just here because it's easy enough to get a few.
Got it covered.
Alright, Overwatch. You can steady weapon. Okay, this one, and... okay, this one. We can get this one. Alright, I need to dash, but that's alright. We can dash. Yep, there are enemies.
I've got eyes on
Right there. Purge Bishop, should be snipeable. And the mech. Okay, that's fine.
Good work.
Yep, they're snipeable. We could bullseye the Bishop.
Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Can we snipe with the Ramona? Yes, we can. Probably not the Deadeye, though. I can grapple. We could grapple up here. Okay, question is, will I have a line of sight from up here? That's the real question. Yes, I will. Okay, looks like I will. So let's do that. That's a nice spot. And that's the only way to get up here with grapple. We don't have disabling shots, so we could actually guarantee a stun on the mech longbow. The mech longbow has like insane range with his missiles. So I'd like to either kill it or stun it. This is what? Up to 21 damage. Yeah, I want to kill the bishop and probably stun the mech or something like that. So let's bullseye the bishop. Yeah, it's like 40 tiles. Exactly. That's a nice shot. Alright. We just need a follow-up. Somebody can probably do it.
Moving to position.
Hopefully. We can also conceal after we kill them. Yeah, I don't need to actually hit this. We got the other shot with the snake if this fails. Okay, got him, nice.
Hostile target
So I don't even need to stun, I can just kill it. Well, it's... Hey, hold on. Did I? Okay, I can kill it. Is the snake seriously not in range of it? What the heck? The snake is like one tile out of range of the mech. Like literally one tile. It's either line of sight or range or both. Over here is line of sight. Over here is range. So I guess we just stun him to be safe. I don't want him blasting me with rockets. And I don't want to deadeye, because that could miss or graze. And I don't want to bullseye, because I'd rather keep that for other enemies. So yeah, we're just disabling shot, that's fine.
Marbozir.
Yeah, all the crates are eventually free to open if you have enough scientists and engineers. The top end requirements are pretty high, like 11 scientists and 11 engineers for the late game crates or something like that. But you can eventually open them for free. You can also run the actual research project that gives you like +1 scientist, +1 engineer for the purpose of various project requirements in research. I've done that once actually, so we currently have +1 to my actual engineer count. Yeah, 11 for the top end one. But you don't actually need 11 each. All you need to be able to open everything is 8. You just have to pay some supplies. And the crates are still very nice. I really like the endgame crates because they give you weapons that do not cost you alloys, Elerium, or Elerium cores. That's low-key, like, a really important benefit of them. Even if they are not like the most optimal weapons that you might use on some classes, like the shotgun that requires a full turn to reload, for example. But if you are very low on materials, it's a great alternative that you don't have to pay alloys, Elerium, or Elerium cores for. You just need the crate itself and supplies to open it. Right, so just mark this. We can reload and overwatch. Alright. I'm just gonna ignore this load here. A bit too risky.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Alright.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Yeah, so now we can actually conceal. Well, first let's move here. If it triggers more, then we'll just fight them. If not, we'll conceal. Okay, yeah, so we'll kill the mech and then we'll conceal. To scout ahead a little bit more. Yeah, our other guy can also do it. Might as well. Got it. Alright, so now we can conceal. There you go. I might just stay up here. It's not quite in the range of the evac, but it's a nice spot. It's not like we're in range to get to the evac just yet. So let's just stay here, that's fine. Alright.
Heading out.
Yeah, now I definitely don't want to trigger anything with my move. Just play it safe.
Overwatch.
Okay, this is fine. Probably just let this one go, but we'll see. Let's go in this direction. We don't have tracking, so we need to rely on line of sight. Okay, no enemies there. That's fine.
I'm on it.
Oh, like one tile out of range. I could go like this and then mark it. But like I said, we don't need all the crates in here.
Designated coordinates. Got a group of hostiles.
Okay, there's a pod. Elite Bio Captain, Elite Destroyer. Yeah, we probably just let this crate go. Unless we can snipe them. No? Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We might be able to ambush them. Now it might actually make sense to reposition slightly. Depends on where they go. But I will get better line of sight if I move left. Okay, let's move left a bit and then steady weapon. If we can lead the target them, we will.
Come get some.
Overwatch. Let's start moving this dude. Alright. Yeah, and Overwatch. We do need to get at least 4 crates to get the experience from this mission. But keep in mind we still have 8 enemies remaining. This was a 13 enemy mission and we are doing this with 5 people only. So that's why I'm being careful. We don't want to fight 10 all at once. And this is Force level 18, so some really dangerous enemies at this stage. Alright. Yeah, there's still this one. Okay. How big is this map? Shouldn't be too big. Okay, zone wall is right here. So the remaining enemies can't be too far away. Yeah, now we can lead the target. Okay, now we lead the target. Yep. I don't want to wait too long. So this is a good opportunity to do that. Get some steady weapon up. Right, and we can move in this direction a bit. It's not impossible there's a pod just outside of our view. But if I go here, I'll have full cover from 2 directions. I'll be closer to the crate. And I'll be in blow move range of the loot. So at least that's my logic. Yeah, we're fine. As for unstable... Well... I kind of want Overwatch. So probably just go left.
On the move.
Okay, good enough. We do have a rescue protocol, so that can help with crates. Alright, Overwatch then. I'm actually going to stay here. If they see me and I get the Overwatch, that's totally fine. Okay, they marked this one, which we probably wouldn't have marked ourselves anyway. Yeah, there was a pod just outside of our view. Pretty close outside of our view anyway. Okay, nice shot. And I see another one. I see another one just outside. Okay, here comes our lead the target. Nice. He's not dead. But good shot. Okay, good.
Weak hit.
Alright, alright. That's good.
Time to go.
No, it's not time to go yet. Right, so we can mark this crate. I'm not gonna flank any of them by moving here, unfortunately. That part is a bit unfortunate. Let's check our snipes. 80%. Alright. 74, 71. I suppose I could use a Rapture here. It might miss. But I guess we just use that now. We can also... Yeah, ball side doesn't make that much sense. I wish I had a slightly better chance to hit here, but alas. Yeah. Not too excited about these shots. Definitely not. Yeah, and we know there's a pod basically right here. If I move in to mark this crate right now, I will almost definitely trigger whatever this pod was. They had a make of some description. And I don't have to mark this yet. There are also reinforcements coming soon. Yeah, I don't have to mark this yet. We can mark it on the next turn. And we'll still be fine. Now, Jane only has one target unless she moves. Nobody here can flank anything. I could, however, disorient them, which might not be a bad idea. I think disorient might be a better play here. Yeah, I can disorient the gunner and the assault trooper captain. So I think we do that. Okay, let's do that. Alright. Now the sniping order. So let's shoot the destroyer commando with the Pathfinder and see if we can get a killing blow here. Nope. Alright. We kill him with the Pathfinder then. I mean with the sharpshooter. This could still miss as well. I hope not, but it could. There you go. Okay, got him. Alright. And the other two are disoriented, so we're fine. We can move a little bit closer to get into full cover. And either shoot them or actually just overwatch. Yeah, 43% is kind of bad. I think I'd rather just overwatch. Alright, let's just overwatch. Yeah, so we're not moving in right now because that would trigger an extra pod. We'll just wait one more turn and overwatch. We'll mark this on the next turn. Oh yeah, there's still an elite bio captain. He was hiding behind the truck. I missed that asshole.
They're all over me!
Okay, I actually missed him being there, but he didn't do anything. Alright, we do have Shadow Step here. Now I kind of have to move and mark this crate because we're leaving soon. Alright. We did not trigger the pod. Alright, that's good. That is very good. So this is not a lot of crates, but experience was also part of the reason why we're here. And I mean, I knew we're not gonna get a ton of crates from this one. Not the best chance to hit here, but I guess we'll go for it. I will not be staying much longer, so we might as well just try Bullseye. There you go, nice. Not quite a kill, but it will debuff his stats. I can kill him, or I can try to kill the gunner. The gunner is much lower chance. Okay, that is much lower chance. And the trooper captain has a radiation grenade. There's this bio captain behind the van, but I can't do much about him without risking another activation. There are also reinforcements incoming. We should probably move Ramona towards the evac right now. She's not in dash range of the evac. Well, no, she is. She can grapple and then dash. Right, we're fine then. Let's just kill the trooper captain. Just to make sure he's dead. Alright, yes, see the bio captain. Not much I can do about him, but I can flashbang him. Yeah, I can just flashbang blindly, and we know he's there. So, yeah, I think that's that.
On the move.
Yeah, let's just flashbang him. Shields, anyone? Don't really need them all that much. Okay, Jen is the squishiest person here. We can give her some more shields. And then we can flashbang the captain. We don't want him doing any weird bullshit. Yeah, he's like over here. That will definitely hit him. He's actually inside the truck, sort of. That's sneaky. Not sneaky enough. Yeah, and just Overwatch.
Come get some.
And I think we'll just leave right now. Okay, super heavy mech. That's quite a lot of health on that thing. 30 health. Oh, that's the one with the impact fields, is it? Or whatever it was called. The 25% damage reduction every time you hit it. Area suppression, okay. Yeah, we're just leaving right now. Yep. Time to go. I could stay and fight more, but there's no need. I'd rather play it safe, leave with nobody wounded. I can actually still take some shots though. Can I? Sort of. Right, we do have this thing here. Shadow Step. I'm not quite in range of the evac with the blow move. So I guess we're just gonna move. Alright, let's just leave. You can go first. Yeah, I don't think that will even trigger at all. He's just too far away. He's just at the edge of our range.
Moving to position.
Or his range. So it's not gonna trigger at all. Alright. I can still take a shot, but the chances we'll kill that mech are basically zero. Yeah, impact compensation. Yeah, that's the one. If anything, we can try to hit the elite trooper. And not that I'm holding my breath too much. But if we have a chance to kill an enemy, it's this dude. Okay, alright, we actually hit him. Now do it one more time. Yeah, now actually do it one more time. We can dual strike. Maybe we can kill him. Maybe we can. There you go, we actually killed him. A little bit of experience. So I won't say no to that. And we're done. Alright, we're done.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Not the biggest credit mission ever, but it was never gonna be big. And I'm pretty sure we'll get a gunnery sergeant promotion here. For Jane.
Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident
Night Nate, thanks for coming.
outside of the city centers have done little to slow our outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers.
After a mission like that, spirits are gonna be high.
Yep, there it is. 2 promotions. Nice. Unstable got a promotion as well. So we got the 2 new gunnery sergeants. Oh yeah, no, a master sergeant and gunnery sergeant. What does she get at master sergeant? Okay, this one is interesting. The Crusher can now equip cannons, sniper rifles, vector rifles, bullpups, and ripjacks, and gain additional abilities depending on the weapons equipped. What the heck? Oh, this one's insane. Okay, this one's insane. You can get the airstrike with an SMG, cyclic fire with a rifle, pinpoint with boltcaster, assault shot with shotgun, saturation fire with a cannon, squad sight and double tap with a sniper rifle. Holy shit. Okay, this is insane. Okay, that is actually insane. Holy shit. Well, obviously we get that. That's actually nuts. And I can grab Well, I don't think I care too much about the interrogator, but now we can grab face-off. Or, since we have this Chimera thing now, and she will have an option of getting a sniper rifle to get squad sight and double tap, I can actually get the damn good ground. We can get the damn good ground for 10 and the clutch shot for 5. I think that's what we do. Even without a sniper rifle, damn good ground is still useful. So damn good ground and clutch shot. There you go. Nice. And for unstable, equipped heavy weapons deal +2 damage and have increased area of effect. Oh yeah, supercharge. Yeah, I think we get the supercharge. Yeah, no, we definitely get supercharge. For this build, it's not even a question. All gremlin abilities gain additional charge. So like Renewal Protocol, which only has 1 charge. Rescue Protocol, everything. Alright. There you go, nice. Yeah, these are 2 pretty big promotions right there. These are huge. 27 supplies, 15 alloys, 14 Elerium, 1 Elerium core. Hey, that's actually not that bad from just 4 crates out of 12. 15 alloys and 14 Elerium. I'm satisfied with that. So, 20 hours for the next supply drop. Right? Yeah, and now we got 9 hours left for this. Right. And there's a lot going on right now. Okay, there wasn't any other mission I was gonna set up, right? I don't think so. No. Okay, no. So now we got the full salvage mission right here. This is 16 to 18. Oh yeah, this is the mission with the Archon King. It's also like a 7-man. Beam Gremlin also gives +1 renewal protocol charges. Oh, nice. We need to make that thing ASAP then. So this is a pretty strong squad right here. We got the Disruptor rifle here. With that said, okay, this is like a pretty tricky mission potentially, and it might also take a while. I think that might be it for today. We are at 6.5 hours. So, for once, I wanted to finish the stream before midnight on my end. I think that's gonna be it for today. I'm pretty happy with our today's progress. And I see Ava is live. We can raid him. Yeah, we can raid him. So thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, we're in the end game now. So we will continue this next time around at the same time as usual, which is between 4 and 5 p.m. Central European. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing endgame missions here. So Force level 18+. So thanks again, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Say hi to Ava.